Okay, still finishing up a Comcast there. But anyway, good morning, folks. It is Wednesday. Yes, it is that time again. A weekly test extravaganza is about to get underway here today, Wednesday, January 22nd, 2025. Of course, as I said, I'm still finishing up going back on Comcast and Verizon because the Verizon video ended up saving. So I'm saving the so I'm checking to see if this is the last one. Oh, actually, we might not have enough time for it. Come on, whoever runs that, fix it. Really? Try to listen. Yeah, I must have been too late, wasn't I? Well, good thing I got the end of it. So, oh, what's all this here? Spraying the food? Is that what this is called? A floof. Oh, meaning the cleaning off the wings. Oh, I see. All right. I need 11 untied computers. Wow. Yeah, that cocktail's very happy. All right. So, last night, oh boy, this was quite something. Something that I had been waiting to say for quite possibly a long time. Almost every cluster last night tested. I'm just putting in VHO8 right now, and I'm gonna actually. Oh, okay, it looks like we actually got our answer. VHO8 did in fact test. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to announce that last night every single cluster tested. Every single one. All of them on that list in one night. Could have stayed up a little longer to get VHO8, but oh well. And I'll just include it all in this one clip. And I gotta remember which one was 8 9. Yeah, I could have stayed up a little longer to get VHO8, but oh well. Oh well. But hey, on the bright side, I don't really have to. But on the bright side, though, I don't have to leave this on all night tonight. All right. Now I'm gonna go back on KPCC, who had tested just a few short minutes ago. And I see Antonio didn't pick up JS either. Well, maybe I might have to put his local SDR into my logger. All right. Well, I've already went back on all. I've already put in all this other stuff. Now I just need to put in the. Now I just need to put in KLOS radio. I just need to put that in now. Did it actually fail? No way. Oh, good. They did it. And there we go. All right. And then the Verizon should be right after. Might just keep it all in one clip, considering how fast they all went. I guess it depends. I was absolutely surprised. I was absolutely surprised to see Missouri go at night when they were supposed to go during the day. Yeah, that was definitely very odd. Oh, and there's WHAS. I knew Antonio was going to take it, but he must have had it in his backlog. He must have had it in the backlog forever. Well, I have not checked as of yet, but that is one thing we're going to get to this weekend. Well, I can tell you that last week we finally got Kansas City, Missouri back after so long. Yep, 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 it's true. This is the stream right here if you want to listen in. That's the stream right there if you want to listen in. That's right. Just like Des Moines, Kansas City goes at 11 a.m. and 7 p.m. And that reminds me, I'm going to set that up on StreamWriter. Oh, right. I gotta, that's right, because I have it in a portable version, so I gotta find the portable program. All right, and I will add that in. Oh, I didn't plug my drive in. Correct. Okay, plug my drive in. All right, there we go. I believe Mr. Dirtle is watching Deal or No Deal again. All right, so that will go into the central time zone here. Let me add that in. I'll just put it right beneath Bismarck. Let's see if I can even rename it. There we go. Caddy 77 Kansas City MO. And let me see what the details are on here so I can copy the information over. 6:55 to 7:10. So I'll schedule it for the same. Oh wait, I gotta go 24-hour time. Oh, that's right. I gotta go 24-hour time. So it'll be 18:55 to 19:10 in 24-hour time. No, not every day. Only oh wait. Why are we doing it here? There we go. 18:55 to 7:10 every Wednesday. Beautiful. All right, that's set for tonight. So this is definitely going to be a huge moment when we get Kansas City's weekly for the first time in what felt like an eternity. So that's absolutely true. My station's gonna take it, that's for sure. Well, I don't think he doesn't do NWR.org streams in his logger anymore. He doesn't. Yeah, he stopped doing those. Yeah, fairly recently. He's now using the GWES or the radio stream link, which I had so yeah, this is going to be very exciting. We get to get a Kansas City weekly. And then if I look at the change, and if I go back to the change log, I believe I've added. Yeah, and I've also finally added WXM22 out of Logan, Utah. That's served by Salt Lake City, and that's actually running on Antonio's server. Yeah, products like that are starting to expire now that I've seen the pictures. I've seen the pictures. It is crazy. Yeah, this is crazy. Snow on the Gulf Coast from let's see. Yeah, from from areas as far as Norfolk, Virginia Beach, south to Jacksonville, and along the Gulf Coast, even Brownsville too. Yeah, and let me tell you, in Brownsville, it's normally like 70 degrees at this time of year. Normally it's supposed to be warmer than normally it's supposed to be warmer than what we had just seen. Yes, I saw Carolina Elevator's video of the snow. It depends if the winter storm warnings are still in effect. I believe as of now a lot of the winter storm warnings have already expired. Oh yeah, that's Kankakee River with a possibility of an ice jam. Yeah, that of course surprised me, that's for sure. But then looking here, the winter storm warnings are actually still in effect. It goes till noon central today. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, for me last night it was still below freezing. It was still 3 degrees below zero here last night. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that's the same. That was the same story for me as well. So yeah, pretty much now the rest of the nation's starting to warm up again. Back to Yeah, and I heard a lot of schools around especially our area, closed because of the well, in person learning that is closed, but of course schools continued their day virtually. So so they moved to e-learning days, as my district calls them. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I've heard about the stories. Like, not sure if I've heard stories like that before yet, but then of course by the end of this week we should be back up to normal highs in the 30s. Yeah, I almost felt like it. Yeah, and looking at Charleston, South Carolina, it's still like 30 degrees for the high, and of course it won't even get up to 60 till like Monday in February. Yeah, and then looking at an area like Melbourne, Florida, it's not even supposed to get back up to the 70s there until this weekend. And Brownsville is going to be the same ordeal. And as for Tampa, same story. It's going to be back up in the 70s there this weekend, along with a lot of the state. And I mean, wow. I mean, I saw the picture. I saw. Yeah, I saw all the. I saw the scenes from New Orleans, and boy, yeah, measuring all that snow. Yeah, and then, and then, and then I also, and then also some more footage from Charleston. The Arthur Ravenel Bridge was actually shut down because of the ice, and well, I'm actually going back on the stuff from earlier. I'm going back on the stuff from earlier. Yeah, apparently they do. Oh yeah, winter weather advisories. I don't. Well, that's kind of interesting that they do. But again, I'm not surprised because products like that are very rare for that part of it. Because again, products like that are very rare for Hope the DWS. But yeah. Anyway, what I was going to say about the Charleston area was that the Ravenel Bridge was again. I said the Ravenel Bridge was closed because of the ice, and even the whole city actually kind of took advantage of it. So they turned one of the off ramps on the bridge into a sledding hill. They used it as a sledding hill. Yeah, as a literal sledding hill. Yeah, Charleston's winter storm warning. Well, it doesn't. The winter storm warning products on here doesn't look to have been removed. No, for sure, Great Falls won't test. Well, actually, Gaylord won't test too. I don't expect Gaylord to test today. They're under a winter storm warning. Yeah, I don't think they do. So I'm gonna take down who's gonna most likely postpone. This one goes till 1 a.m. Grand Rapids winter storm warning is still in effect, so they're postponed. Jacksonville most likely definitely postponed. last winter storm warning from Tallahassee is still active. Well, it's not active for much longer though, as it'll be expiring soon, unless they choose to extend it. So for now, it's Gaylord, Grand Rapids, and Jacksonville that are postponed because of the winter weather. Yes. So we shouldn't rule out that possibility. Well, even though the winter storm warning might be in effect, it might actually be calm enough for them to get it over with.
Washington County WS said, never got turned winter storm warnings, only snow squall warnings.
Let's
They did turn it over FM though.
hmm.
And of course, we got Athens numbers on the station, so that's what it's saying.
Yep.
Well, they begin sending it up to Houston. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so now it's time for me to get most of this here ready to go. Take out KPCC as well. NYCT, because as I said, they tested today. So they're done now. And I believe I already put Kansas City in there. Yes, I did. Space. I think I removed KMA on accident. There we go. Alright, so other than having to go back on WHAS via that one relay, that's pretty much it. And I'm gonna have to see why my Top Air 400 isn't even activating because it hasn't taken a single, as it hasn't taken anything for quite a while. So I'm gonna have to take a look at that and see what's going on. Oh, and of course, we can't forget about our good old Tom and Ben. Yeah, and there was actually one more thing I was gonna do, but I'm gonna get to that right now. Oh yeah, and I noticed I completely forgot KHNP and KWSA. Yeah, I noticed I forgot to put those two in, so I'm going to redo the Tuesday video again.
We got the letters in this week's Neighbor and Climate Scrambled Word Game coming up in just a few moments. But first, this is a test. The broadcaster, emergency, and yet emergency alert system. Emergency alert system.
So that pause test that happened right before it. Okay. Now, I'm going to go back on the Tuesday video and add some things into it. WMOH.
Into this just yesterday, both New Jersey and the city of Philadelphia, our home base. Philadelphia's AM 990 The Answer. This lunatic, this crazed Soros-backed DA, Larry Krasner, is now going to go after these these J6ers at the state level. Now, Z-Factor, let me tell you about Z-Factor quickly, and I'm going to get back into this. The daily supplement that helps so many people find natural relief from pain, the Relief Factor people now, they've made something for your sleep called Z-Factor, and you're going to love it. For so many people, great sleep is a reality again. Emails from people like Judith who say, I love this product. It eases me to sleep. I can wake without being groggy. And the reason that's true is because it's medication free. It's not, there's no drugs in it. It's all natural ingredients. Z Factor Relief relaxes your mind. You drift off quicker once you're asleep, and it helps you stay asleep. So if you're ready for better sleep, give Z Factor a try. Right now, save 46% on your first order. Only $19.95 for a 30-day supply. Call 800-4RELIEF. That's the 800, the number 800 for relief, or visit relieffactor.com. Sleep better, feel better, do it 100% drug free with Z Factor from Relief Factor.
This is Hugh Hewitt. Join me today at 3 on WMOH 1450, The Ticket.
Taking a look at your insurance policies lately? Dennis Sasser, your Fairfield State Farm agent serving Fairfield families and businesses for more than 40 years, helps life go right. Protect what's important, your car, your home, and life, and bring your policies together in one place. Save time and money. Be a part of the Dennis Sasser State Farm client family. Call Dennis Sasser at 513-874-0411 or stop by his office on Dixie Highway in Diplomat Village in Fairfield. Like a good neighbor, Dennis Sasser State Farm is there.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Feeling the aches, pains of everyday life slowing you down? Introducing Blue Emu, America's #1 emu oil formula for pain relief. Users so improved.
Alright, they did not do it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I made a, yeah, I forgot to include these in the Tuesday video. So I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to re-upload the Tuesday video. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks, but I'm going to have to re-upload the Tuesday video. And a few other products are out of order as well, so Yeah, I didn't know these. I say I was said I was gonna go back on these, but I never got to that. So that's the whole reason why. All right. So Tuesday video attempt number 2. I'll delete the original when this is done, and then I'll upload the new copy. There we go. Anyway, let's continue setting this up while we're at it. Do I still have that other VLC window? No, I do not, so I better start it. Okay, that guy's ready to go. Yay, 93.7 The Fan. I knew you were going to test someday. Anyway, let's get this machine set up and ready to go. And by the way, folks, don't forget the DC monthly is going to be later on in the next hour. That is. All right, 3 machines are ready. Now we just wait on the rest. Johnny Cat. Oh, what the heck is Max up to today? Oh, I can put the Comcast on too. There we go. All right, got Elkhart going. Got all that other stuff going too. Yeah, there's that view of the Chicago skyline. And then as soon as the pictures folder loads, yeah, there's all the pictures I generated in the updated MS Paint. Especially this one I like, this log cabin with a pool and a hot tub, and here's another one with Nani in it.
It's supposed to be like that for another 2 or 3 days.
And here's a waterfall on a and a swimming hole in the mountains.
Most of America. Frozen. No, you can snow in Florida. You're getting snow in Florida. What do you think about those poor birdies? Those poor tropical birdies are used to warm weather. They're in the snow. Snow in Florida. You're getting snow in Florida. What do you think about those poor birdies? Those poor tropical birdies are used to warm weather. They're in the snow.
I can't remember who that villain was in the Ocean Patrol episode. I can't remember who the villain was in the Ocean Patrol episode. Oh, Windy Pete, that's who. Kind of reminds me of that a bit, where he's dumping snow on warm tropical places and trying to get it cold. This is kind of like reminding me of that. Yeah, this is like reminding me of that moment, of those moments.
You're in here in the warm. Huh? I don't. I don't have the energy yet. I don't have the energy to play catch with a bird. I don't have the energy to play catch with a bird.
Windows Phone.
You heard the wrong way. Bring it over here.
She should try putting Windows 11 on that Nokia.
You're going to bring the ring. Pick it up and bring it here. Well,
I've seen people try to put Windows desktop on a Windows Phone. They're gonna have to do that again. That's Safari on the side so it doesn't interrupt the upload.
well. Oh, hello. People don't think you can talk. Hey, can you pick another word? Pick any other word out of your vocabulary. Can you do that? People don't think you can talk. Do you know how to talk? Huh.
Well, birds have their own crazy language, but all right. Now let's see if Jacksonville made any statements. This is on the snowfall. So it looks like Jacksonville has not said whether they're going to be canceling the weekly or not this week. Well, on Wednesday that is. And what I mean by canceling, I mean postponing it. Postponing it to another day. Well, anyway, there are a few other things I gotta go back on, so let's do those really quickly and then I'll re upload the Tuesday video. So now I gotta go find the. So now I gotta go find the new copy. Actually, I can look for it by date. So 1/21/25. 2025. There we go. Let's delete it. Delete it. Alright, it's been removed. So then we need to rewind to
Below 0.
The emergency alert system.
here it is. I forgot to unmute it.
The Pittsburgh Extended Operational Area. This concludes this emergency alert system test.
Alright. We have them all. Okay, my station didn't take CRTV for some reason. I gotta see what the reason is. Didn't even take it at all, but. Alright. So. So let's put these guys in and then I will start the re upload procedure. Sounds like baseball he's doing right now or something. All right, everything is in here now. All right. Let me go over and click edit. I'll just copy the title. All right. Removing the original and posting now the new copy. And this is the last update for real. Beautiful. All right, I'll just slide it over and let it do its job. And now we'll just wait and see what happens next. All right. Now, let's get another device ready to go here. Now, I'm glad this guy is working well on 24H2. But my Dell desktop has not been very pleasant. And like I said, until Microsoft fixes all those bugs, I'm gonna stay on 23H2 considering for me it's the most stable and reliable release of Windows 11 so far. And I'll do the update when it reaches end of service. Yeah, but I don't want it force installed again. Yeah, and I don't want that update force installed again. Yeah, I do not want it force installed again until there is actually a reason. Until there actually is a reason to update to it. And that reason would be the end of service for 23H2. Yeah, when 23H2 reaches end of service later in the fall. Oh my god, even that link doesn't work now? Oh, nope, that's not the I will only include the English translate. I will only include the English message on this one. In this particular instance, I will. There we go. All right. We'll see if Jacksonville does their test. If not, then we wait for Mobile. Huh. TGX took the weekly too. The same station that did an automated test yesterday.
Do you know any other words other than hi?
Wow, rocking out.
Stay ahead of the weather. Try it now. Who's running a monthly? Vermont.
The Sibling issued a monthly beginning at 10:10 a.m. and ending at 12:10 p.m. This is a test of the state of Vermont.
Oh, did I not add it or did? Oh.
This is only a test. If this was an actual emergency, instructions would follow this message.
I guess maybe the GWES forgot. Or something. Yeah, I think they forgot. So even I was confused myself when I saw monthly tests come up. And of course, right after it. Alright, well, let's keep this Fail Army thing going. Watch it all the way through, and then we'll get ready for the main events. My gosh. There we go. All in place. So, of course, as we continue through today, let's go ahead and talk about for a quick moment here on what y'all can expect from us here as we continue through the day today and into the night. So, this is going to be very exciting now that we have Kansas City back. Anyway, what I was about to say is that, of course, later after the first half of the weeklies here, we're gonna get to of course, we're gonna play our usual games, our usual puzzles of Wheel of Fortune, Super Deluxe, and that will then be followed by Hyperbole and only an hour and a half of Monopoly, just like last week. Yeah, then an hour and a half of Monopoly, just like last week, and then that's when my evening class is gonna have to commence. So, just like we did last time, I'm gonna leave StreamRider running while I'm gone, and of course I expect it to take all of the to take every single test off of that every single test that I have scheduled on there, including the return of Kansas City, and then of course I guess we'll have to wait and see if I get back here in time for Celebrity Jeopardy and Raid the Cage. If I don't end up getting back here in time for either of those shows, then we're gonna do the same thing that we did previously. Particularly, we're going to we're gonna watch both. We're gonna watch all three shows: The Price is Right at Night, Raid the Cage, and Celebrity Jeopardy. All, oh yeah, and Goldmine too. All at the same time. So we're gonna be watching all those shows simultaneously. Oh boy, it's gonna be quite crazy managing them all. But it's gonna be fun. Trust me. But trust me, it's gonna be fun to watch them all. Yeah, to watch them all once. And then, uh, and then of course that would be the end of it. Now, I met every single Verizon cluster. I was actually quite shocked. Neither of them went last night. Well, neither of them went on Monday night. And then last night they all went at once. Yeah, and then last night they went all at once. All right, Mobile's Weekly's going now.
WF55 Jackson, KF59 Ghoster, WNG646 Butum, WNG640 Leadstill. Weather situations. Specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. Wednesday. Weather within the area Wednesday. The test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. More noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. Which affect the following counties: Mississippi, George, Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Arkansas, Clark, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, and in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa. No weather radio warning alarm device. We now return to our normal program.
All right. The updated video is in the processing stage now. should be ready for you all very soon. And then there is actually, as I said, one more machine that I need to. You can see there's all the sorry episodes. This guy is ready. All right. The final update is up now.
Way to check your radio. The radio is currently set to receive this test.
So apparently, NWS Wilmington, Ohio. I was about to say I was gonna say North Carolina. They actually they actually do statements like that announcing the test.
Roads and bridges are still possible and dangerous travel conditions continue. Please keep road, bridge, or other transportation related closures.
Yeah, and I think the sole reason why they tone winter weather advisories in the first place is because of how rare it is in Florida. Now let me see if let's see what Tallahassee did about the. So it looks like the last update that came out of them was the extension, and there was another one that extended it even further. But I don't think that's there. Well, let's look at this map now, and we can see that there are not too many winter storm warnings left on this map. Great Falls, Fairbanks. It's mainly Gaylord and Grand Rapids that's left now. These are just the same message from earlier. Yeah, I'm guessing this is the exact same message from earlier. I'm guessing it's gonna be the exact same message from earlier.
Somebody likes a cracked windshield. But at least you can go to safelight.com and schedule a fix in minutes. Go to safelight.com and schedule a replacement today.
Safe Light Replace.
Tech, where tech is made simple. Signing into a Microsoft account.
I didn't do it in time.
If you want to stay signed into your account after a period of inactivity. But according to a recent support document, Microsoft is going to be changing this in February. With Microsoft saying, quoting, The web browser sign-in
Oh, perfect timing, because the Tavern League also posted the Tuesday recap. The Tavern Tuesday recap. Taking everything from the previous week and putting them all in one video. So it's half an hour of train. So this is everything, not just the special. So this is not just the special trains, this is everything. But furthermore, I like the way that turned out. Even red lights on that locomotive to signal as DPU? Wow. I have not seen other railroads do that. Alright. The Tuesday video has been updated. And now it's perfect. Now it is perfect. And I was going to get the Street View episode, those Street View videos that will be coming out later this summer scheduled as well. However, I just didn't have the energy for it. And then we got one more device to set up, and then we'll be set to go. The Elgin Joliet and Eastern Heritage Unit. All that railroad train, I actually saw that one live. That's the biggest highlight of the week. And that one I think I saw too. Okay. But in fact, we are actually coming up on the half hour before this all gets started. And great, WAVA decides to test, even though it's DC Monthly Week. Alright. That takes care of that. Let's see if any more Comcast have happened. Oh yeah, of course there's one. So I'm gonna go back on that really quickly. And meanwhile, I'm gonna get this guy ready to go. Okay, I have 7, which shouldn't be 7. Okay, now to sort them. There we go. All right. Well, actually, a couple more things. First, let me get AVA in its place, along with this one. What time did this one go? 9:17. Okay, so this one is in the right spot. Okay. All right. So with that all done, close that tab telling me that my browser was updated, and now I just need the auto section. I forgot about this last week, so okay. Here we go with the setup process. Well, actually, I gotta get WTOP going up first because the DC Monthly is literally going to be happening in like the next 15 minutes. All right. Here we go with the setup. Here we go. Albany, New York. And then Amarillo, Texas. DC. Binghamton, New York, on Syracuse. And I hear Deal or No Deal in the background. Boston. Blacksburg does not come till later in the hour. Oh, that no name was from earlier when I was setting this up. All right, Rochester. Now, since Savannah is back online, we actually might do that. We might actually do that now that it's back on. Yeah, let's do KC85 in Savannah because that's finally back. But I'm still gonna have KHB29 on my station. I'm still gonna have it on there, like we have like we've had it for quite a while now. All right. What just got rearranged? Oh, it doesn't matter. Toledo, Ohio. That's what we normally do. Dallas. Well, actually, Fort Worth comes first. As you remember, they all go in a specific order. As you remember, they all go in a specific order. Yeah, let's bring back a Comanach. We've been without it for a few days, including the camera issue, but I'm happy to see the Thirsty Bird rail cam is still alive and well. Now that everything should be back on. Okay, I'll go back on BAP when we are done with this. When we are done with the setup procedure. Anyway, let's continue. Halifax. Station was that? Oh yeah, I'll go back on BAP when I get there. But right now we're setting up the first time zone right now. Let me see if Park. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch it out again. And you know what? And you know what? I changed my never mind. Never mind. We'll just let KHB 29 go through as it usually has. Wolf Lake, Michigan. Let's continue. Gray, Maine. This will be GSP, of course. Indianapolis. Jackson, Kentucky. This one here will be Lincoln, Illinois. Move this up so I can access the other things. And Chattanooga for Morristown. All right, let's keep going. Indianapolis, Jackson, we got Kansas City's not till later. Lake Charles isn't until later, so is La Crosse. Lincoln, Louisville. Does this work? Yes, it does. Memphis, Miami. All right, we'll put Miami on here. Wow, 30 degrees in Jacksonville. Dang. Now that's what I call cold. I wonder if this is Windy Pete's doings. Because it surely sounds like Windy Pete is doing all of this. Because it sounds like Windy Pete from Ocean Patrol is doing all of this. Doing all this nonsense. Anyway, moving on. Morristown, we already have that. Mount Holly's not till later in the hour. Northern Indiana, Tampa, and Newport. And now we'll do the rest of the setup process. Actually, while I'm right here, let's take this off. Raleigh. And here will be Meriden, Connecticut, uh, Wilmington, Ohio, via Columbus, and Myrtle Beach. I'm gonna have to turn on the equalizer because the stream's quiet as hell. I don't know why it is, or how it got to that point, but it is. And then I will do the last two stations on here. Alright, let's make sure we have them all. Let's continue on. Northern Indiana, Paducah, Pittsburgh. Oh, Pittsburgh, yeah. There we go. Alright, moving on. Raleigh. State College isn't until later. Tampa. Wilmington, Ohio, and North Carolina. Okay. Alright. Then we're ready to roll here. Well, first things first, let's go back on the WBAP test on my station.
The National Weather Service, the video, station KHP 34, on frequency of 162.5.
Station is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test is now concluded.
All right. Okay, took care of that. All right, let's complete the Tavern Tuesday recap. Oh, this was a massive train. Then there was two CSXs, with one of them being the Honoring Our Veterans unit. Oh no, it was Honoring Our Law Enforcement. The Honoring Our Law Enforcement unit. How did I not get that? Alright, right now it's time to pause. Because it's time for DC to test.
The WTOP DevSecOps Buyer's Guide. Discover innovative DevSecOps solutions for continuous compliance and accelerated secure software development. Download your copy at kara.io/DevSecOps Buyer's Guide.
Ranger, the ones who get it done.
Order for Jennifer C.
Is this the double shot, double cream, double froth, double pump, double whip, double sleeve?
Yeah. Can you handle that much caffeine?
Do you know Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Really? That's great.
Seriously, did you know Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, you just said that.
Did you say I just said that?
Yeah, it made me laugh.
I can't have any more? Why not?
You earn, we match. Discover cashback match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
This just in
The
from
WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by Parasoft's DevSecOps Buyer's Guide. Discover innovative DevSecOps solutions for continuous compliance and accelerated secure software development. Download your copy at kara.io/DevSecOps Buyer's Guide.
Great to have you with us. I'm Mark Lewis. New accusations of past heavy drinking and personal misconduct have been made in an affidavit that's now up.
How did that not go through my station? That's odd. It didn't go through John's station either. Let's get TOP first and then we'll deal with that. Yeah, I'm not accepting KNA. He's committing weekly spam again. And that as well.
Justice Department is directing federal prosecutors to investigate any state or local officials who stand in the way of new enforcement of immigration laws. This is coming from a memo to the entire workforce obtained today by the Associated Press. It directs prosecutors to investigate any episodes in which state and local officials obstruct or impede federal functions. The memo also says the department will return to the principle of charging defendants with the most serious crime it can prove. It removes the prosecutor's discretion to charge a lower level offense. President Trump has granted another high-profile pardon, as we hear from ABC's Harry Russell.
The list of people granted clemency by President Trump is growing. Trump pardoning Ross Ulbricht, the founder of the online marketplace Silk Road, once called eBay for drugs. Between 2011 and 2013, prosecutors say Silk Road facilitated $183 million in illegal drug sales. Ulbricht was sentenced to life in prison, but remained popular in the cryptocurrency world.
The underground Silk Road website did not accept cash or credit cards. Users paid with cryptocurrency. All transactions were untraceable. Trump has called the prison sentence ridiculous.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Just Washington, D.C. as it should be. Anything?
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast and cable stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly...
That's a different recording.
...is being... Actual emergency official messages will follow this alert tone. This concludes our test of the emergency alert system.
They were a little hesitant towards the end. But... All right, now let's go back on those other things. Starting with this. And in fact, now that TOP is done, this concludes this emergency alert system test. Sounds like it's coming from one of the Pittsburgh Odyssey stations. Now we'll deal with this one. Time to bring your own fail because, well, they nearly did. Alright, so now I'm going to put the final products in here, and then we are ready to, and then we should be all set to go. There it is, the Comcast logger took TOP. Okay. Alright. So our Maryland is in here.
Hold it.
Alright. That's all up to date now.
It's all up to date now.
And now it's time to get set here. Oh, this is something we didn't even do with Tom Ben yet. Oh, that's great. This is just great. Let's hear this again. I love the outcome of that. Well, since we're about 5 minutes away, Tom and Ben, you know what that means. Yep, know what that means. See you in a little while. All right. Let's check my station, make sure everything is in there. All right. Now to restart the station to add in the station and to add in all the NWR feeds. Okay. All right. We're just about ready to roll here. Oh, I'm deafened still? There we go. Okay. We are about ready to roll here. We just need to get the other stations on. We'll be all set. Oh, I didn't even check off my CT off my board. What was I thinking? Oh wow, everybody's. Wow, this is quite amazing, I must say. I don't know what station Drew's listening to, but I'm sure it's a local participant station or something. Oh yeah, what is it, Dimitri? And WTIC just tested too. Lovely. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna reach next to the room for the beginning of the start of this. Alright, let's make sure I have Miami! You're early! You're early! You're early, Miami! Alright. Starting tomorrow. Since Miami's early, this is where Melbourne's going. That's where Melbourne's going instead. Here we go.
temperature on the camera. And my camera, the reported the temperature of water. At the Chicago, his phone with a temperature of 13. And it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 30. Toledo was cloudy with a temperature of 5. In Victoria to airport was cloudy with a temperature of 3. So the same place on time. But today, when so cloudy negative. So it's one time now early in the morning. Southwest week this quarter. Cloudy. Before the morning. The main place so far. Because having a cloudy here, so it's the dollar. Cloudy. Let's care the way cool. Doors.
All right.
Weather advisory and John around 14. South of the 30%.
All right, great. Thank you guys for taking notes. Let's see how Chris.
Wow, that was a lot of them. That was a lot. Oh my gosh. All right, here's what's left. Newlyville, Tallahassee, Corpse, William, Tampa, and New Paltz. There's Tampa, Alabama.
they have got their knowledge. While they look at one person and brain it, so fine, they don't know what we should do. But at least they want to age in. Well, I think it's not too early. Both can be here. So if you're trying to make it, if you're trying to know, it's almost immediately of the state. As Northern New England, and things in the United Ages, I think so. They're considered as starting to increase the rate of ingredients. But things will get nine with the humidity of everything overstretched. The check is going to be really 16 out there. Because the reactions of the facility. For example, I'm preparing it. They do make sure I'm entering what they think. They count minutes over here.
Oh, now State College goes? What the hell?
The phones you just heard were a test of the specific area message reporting it to an alert system. During dangerous weather events, the weather radio receivers can be activated by these systems. A message with information about a watch or warnings. And then on each website, if there is a threat of severe weather, the test may be until the next good weather day. Repeating, this was a test of the specific area message encoding its own alert systems.
I knew State College was going to test it at some point. All right, time to get the Central Time Zone ready. Here we go. And we're going to go in reverse order. All set.
At Detroit Lake, no inflow were reported with a temperature of 12. Across southern Canada, temperatures were between -4 and 1 degrees. Snow was falling at Canada and soon later at Winnipeg. It was exactly sunny. In North Dakota, snow was falling with a temperature of 7 down lake and 8 in Minnesota. At Bismarck, snow and fog were recorded with a temperature of 28. At Fargo, snow and fog were recorded with a temperature of 11. For South Dakota, the temperatures were 30 degrees. It's snow was falling. At Aberdeen, it was cloudy. South Dakota had a forest in recorded, and the temperature was 80, which wind chill -10. The temperature was 15. Wind chill 0. You were listening to the Nervous radio station comes with you by 99 before morning as you return to the 6.25 megahertz pitch. The radio in central Minnesota areas. The current type is 10, least 30 times standard time. For listening to the greater Virginia area. Rest of today, usually not be 20% chance of ice. High 15 to 20. Temperature runs through the afternoon. Northwestern is 5 to 15 hours from the east. Tonight, it'll be cloudy, winds 15 to 17 and 17 miles. Thursday night, mostly clear in the evening. Mostly cloudy. Low 5 to 10 Fridays. Cloudy. A slight chance of light snow in the morning, and a chance of light snow in the afternoon. Starts in the middle. Chance of 30%. Friday nights. A slight chance of light snow. So 10 to 15. Saturday. Right. Actually, 15 there's a nation of this. Saturday, there's a week of big mountain, isn't it? It was 0 to 5 to low. Just Sunday and Sunday night, it's supposed to be cloudy. Our industry to northeast. So it's 5 to 10 of the and Monday and Monday night. The cloudy is. Tuesday, the sunny I 30 to 35. The extent winter California, Minnesota, the Wisconsin, Jason, River Fall, and Monday, for next Wednesday, January the 29th to the following Tuesday, February, more average precipitation. Expected during the period of around 1 inches, and this weather is similar to average temperatures were expected during the period. The average high temperatures are in the converted north are in the temperature was 8 degrees on the 2.2 water and humidity of 70%. The wind was the and the teeth little originally from the tension with my and pressure was the same. These 9 inches of was the near temperature of 12 15 degrees. Weather would be flat and some humidity of 76%. 30 the wind was 16 together. The the information in the office. The pressure of the 28. We need you to do like even the ministers still have evidence. The unfortunately, I feel the certain. Somewhat efforts that leaders are recorded in their temperature time. You put it in I just goes for the limit in the elevator. The temperature of 3 and 6 and 5 solid we still have moves hours.
Now that's ready. Now for school. Tonight, so far, y'all. The group is not so low. Des Moines, Iowa. We're going to do Austin for change. And there is Blacksville. Finally, we have a trophy.
Tuesday has begun. Morning 30th. Feature stats be the drop. And I'm still up. Even and June, May. In the area. And then Wednesday, January 9th and Tuesday, February 1 from your destination. The destination is like Canada. Temperatures are expected during the trip. Temperatures are being repeated. With electric humidity of 77%. Chilling like it is. Pressure of the light features is rising. The animal range. The temperature 80 degrees in the next 25 minutes. And we are limited humidity of 56%. The wind will move to 60. How to the pressure of the light.
Other stations who have not tested in this last hour Chicory, Amarillo, and Louisville. Good points. So we're going to pull a report up on this computer, and then we're going to open up the other ones later. Okay, that's ready. Alright, Louisville. Wadsworth, St. Louis. Oh wait, this is supposed to be this one.
And the temperature was good. And shaped like
So now already. Yeah.
Transference of the emergency alert system from WIU.
This is the routine Wednesday. System additional helps system fuel system. This test is coming during each Wednesday. What for you here? Test was from the shelter to tell them what's what there is no severe weather in the area this time. Once again, this is the routine Wednesday morning test of the every floor system. This includes a test weather community.
So it's the right spring, Omaha finally tested. But so far, Newport, Louisville, and Florida are among the top. And we are going to keep on going for a little play until the end of the first half. If you do not hear from them by then, that's it. It's fun. So, okay? And that's the end of that story. We don't know if the leak is still. We don't know if the leak is going to forfeit. Let's go. We're going to see. So if another stress rating comes out, that's it. The leak is postponed. They'll rotate it on. But the worst thing of all is that there is no sleep or anything like that. Postponed. And we will keep watch. Why? Testing. Report. The supply. Let's see. Professor. We just keep issuing things so stuff. Anyway. So, the conclusion is going to see more. Here is what's going. Oh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're going to be moving Franklin back anyways.
Hi. So now the testing you go. Now you do it. Okay. Your links. Very nice. So let's set up base for about the time frame. There's the chance. Top. So we can make one posting up. Flag step. You are early. During the
potentially dangerous weather situations, especially if receivers are committed to long years of protesters. Testing of these receivers are conducted Wednesday between the hours of 10 and Mountain Standard Time. If there is a threat of severe weather, test will be postponed until the next weather day. This concludes the weekly test of the weather radio.
There's that.
The National Weather Service office in Springfield, South Dakota, with the weekly NOAA Weather Radio Test.
The warning alarm tone and the emergency alert system have just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. Visitors must ignore weather radios warning on the system. During severe weather situations, receivers built with the tone or emergency alert features will automatically be activated or watches and alerts affecting your area. This will be in the National Weather Service of Sensitive Meridian, South Dakota.
Wow, is it just me or are a lot of stations like this week? I do not know. But we are going to need Phoenix on this system anyways. I guess since we're getting close to the end, we might as well go ahead and start moving these remaining stations over. Because there's still a lot of leftover stations we have not tested yet, we're going to move those over now. Oh, now that I think about it. Now it looks like we're ready.
Yesterday, January 26th, yesterday's high temperature was 30 degrees Celsius. This was 17 degrees Celsius and the high of 56. The highest 81 degrees was set in 1960.
This is where Lubbock is going once we start the mountain zone. And so, HAT fails, no.
Precipitation fell yesterday, which moved from the shores of 0.01 inches. This is 0.34 inches below the northern 0.43 inches per January.
Yeah, I think I might have removed it alongside everything else. Well, like it's going, yep. But at this point, there are still some final things we set up. First things first, we're restarting the station one time. Next, let's get Fox Lore going, so you can play along to today's episodes of 25 words or less, person, place, or thing, and machinery in the subsequent order.
Now let's finish setting up the other stations, making sure everything's all good. I believe. Is that Abilene finally? Oh my god, San Angelo, finally.
And if you're in California, fair, 39. Dew point, 36 degrees. Once again at 11 a.m. At 11, a fair sky. The temperature was 46. A quick glance at the forecast for Lubbock and vicinity. Convenience. Nothing else. Down as cool times in the upper 20s. Winds 15 to 20 miles an hour between this afternoon. Good morning. The latest West Texas midnight observations that occurred in 45 a.m.
I'm going to put a silent snippet of HAT right after.
Every 10 minutes. Looking at recenter, 3 east. 33 winds at 18 miles an hour. Wind chill 37. 45 at Snyder. Wind at 16 miles an hour. Wind chill 38.
And because they do not even know, Kate might have accepted polyester somehow. So, if that's the case, I'm going to include a silent snippet of them as well. I'm going to include a silent snippet of them as well. I'm going to include a silent snippet of Phase 2 as well. Now, I found out somehow that WFSI seems to be going much earlier now. Seems to be going much earlier now than they did previously. Okay, and now there is one last thing. That is the route cam for Columbus, Wisconsin, for the weekly siren test in that area. Here we go. Java House. But as we get started with the next time zone, I'm curious, what does that place serve? What's special about that place? Now, what's special about this place? It's a coffee shop. So this Java House is a coffee shop. It serves more than just cookies. Oh, this is cool. Donuts with sprinkled with fruity pebbles. What else is this place? That's a dining room, I guess. Oh, look at that. You get a nice up-close view of the railroad crossing. Let's see if anybody's got footage of it with a train coming by. I guess people could watch the trains from right there. Here's footage of a train, particularly one of the Amtraks, one of the Empire Builders, when they went on through. Alright. See, that's what I mean by early. Very early. So that's what I mean by early. Started it just in time. Alright. Those guys are on and ready. Now we need that Canada receiver. Woodridge. Yeah, no. Full screen. Alright, let's start the others. Whatever doesn't go this hour is postponed. And this one belongs to Lander. Well, let's do the new kit. You know what? Let's do the new one. Let's do the newcomer this time around. WXM22, I gotta go with Utah. Let's do the newcomer. Canada. Start at Phoenix. Alright. Station's been restarted. Everything is all set to go. Where did TYS come from? Oh, he put TYS into here, too. Interesting. I did not know that. Wow, Topeka, you're fast. And Denver. Now I'm curious to know what the league's going to do next. Are they going to test the first go and see the price?
Finally, they did it. That was good. I'm gonna go get stuff lunch. And it's not to do with what we do.
All right. All right. Get Albuquerque going now. Whatever, this is now flood. Albuquerque back. All right. Now for the next one. It's time for person, place, and thing. States of Central Missouri. That's that part of the start. Did anyone really just suddenly stop after 30 minutes? There it is. We're gonna try to defeat Ashton today. Jersey Shore, yes. That's perfect. Yep, they know. That one hurt. Nope, I'm not the bread. So it'll be balanced. Well, yes. That's one. Lots of games on to play. Now it's nice. Okay. Play spin $5,000 to see can win $500. Thanks for watching. Anything else? In Cleveland, Ohio. Homestead, Ohio. Now let's catch up on the other stuff that went off and then get out of them. So the group that's good.
By the actual relative of an AM and PM on Wednesday. If there's a test in this form, then the connection perception for the gas and the connection was the one very any given deviation. The result giving us that was
Alright, on to the next one now. And also, while you have the chance, the business. Yep, SpaceX. We'll have to go back on Odyssey as well. Everything can change in 90 seconds. Let's see, ground is next. This is something we'll put Tom and Ben up against later. Alright. Here we go. So that works. We know this one doesn't work. Oh, does not work. Alright, then let's try this. Monterey Marine. Does Sacramento work? Nope, it does not work either. Oh, finally! Jeremy has defeated Ashton. Unbelievable. Almost 40 grand. Unbelievable. So Jeremy defeated Ashton on person, place, or thing. Wow. Yes. Alright. Jeremy's gonna play for $5,000 in just a little bit. Hey, welcome. Alright, let me see who has not tested. We still have not heard from Amarillo. We have not heard from Grand Forks. We have not heard from Newport. We have not heard from Jackson. We have not heard from Lubbock. And we have not heard from Pendleton either. So, as I put in the Pacific time zone now, alright, go ahead and closing up server and starting the station. Oh, that's not the way to the line. That's the... Alright. We have not heard any statements from those other offices about whether their test was going to happen or not. So, we need to hear from the rest of these offices this coming hour. We need to hear from them this hour. If we do not, then that's it. Whoever has not tested is then considered postponed, and we will then return to them tomorrow at their usual times. I really love that one. Carol took another, oh, and we're almost ready. We got one more thing we need. Now you do it, Jackson. Now you do it. Alright. It's really low and stiff. Looks like real and sticks. Alright. Now for that other recording I was going to do. Closed captioning brought to you by Watch it. Let's see. Right back to more Pictionary. I don't know what's going on here. Why everybody's saying that's a sign. It very feels like it really is. It's kind of weird that we're down Los Angeles. Yeah. Oh, that was a fun. That's why. What's weird? Are you going to put sketch ball? I'm going to put some sketch ball. Okay. You're going to put it together and put it together and you set. Actually, what's important is that it looks like it looks like a analog using a switch. That's what it is. And that's the way it's probably it's not feedback. It's part of the reason why it's part of Oh, finally! Somebody else. Well, apart from that, so important thing you make the 700, but 500 thanks to word in our next game coming up after a bit. Alright, so here's what's remaining. Chanhassen has still not tested. It has been 15 minutes since they were supposed to do it. We're also left with Hanford, Lubbock, who still hasn't tested, Newport, who also still hasn't tested, San Diego, Medford, and Pendleton, who has not tested in the last hour. I'm not sure what's going on with NWS Chanhassen. I'm going to check their... Oh, it's canceled this... Oh, here we go. The weekly test is canceled this week due to some maintenance. Okay, so that test is... Alright, so... Okay, so Chanhassen has canceled their test. Because they are doing maintenance. Okay. They could have done the maintenance soon, but... Oh well. Oh well, understand the decision. Okay, so that's it. Chanhassen is done for our cancer for the week. Now I'm going to check some of the other officers on my list who have not tested. So let's check their Facebook pages. Maybe they didn't release a statement in the IM thing, but let's check their social media pages and see what they're showing. Nothing there. What's Newport saying? Let's check Newport. Nope, they have not said anything about a postponement. Nothing. Oh, FTC? No, that's not a valid call sign. Here's Medford.
The potentially dangerous weather situation. Especially those receivers will be activated to warn of the impending changes. These receivers are only issued by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 1 hour of threat for existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday. The test is postponed until the next good weather day.
Alright. Yep, now it's time for the Choose Your Words round. Choose words that trip the other team up. The theme for this round. Oh, this should be a good one. 8 seconds, you can pass it any time. Here comes the first word. That fire engine. Wow. The population so far is already approaching 2 hours. Okay, this is the last one. Third and final word for this game. They got it in, they got it all in 16 seconds. They got all 3 words in 16 seconds. So I think that's the second best performance on the show. They need all 3 in their skills. probably. Got me, something. You should have kept it. Tough one. Okay, now we're going to go back to the first wave shots. They won the 47 tomorrow. Yeah, we got that one. Finally, Pendleton. What took you so long? What took you people so long? Whoa, yeah. Grand Forks? Alright, let's check Grand Forks. Nope, yeah, it's sorry. Nothing. All right. So we have our final list of postponements then. So at this point, there's only one office left in this time zone. We still got two more to see if they're even going to try.
Areas with 20 to 30 miles an hour. Gusts to 35 miles an hour, becoming 40 miles an hour overnight. Sunny, touchy blowing dust. Highs in the mid-70s. Areas with winds blowing 30 to 40 miles an hour, gusts to 45 miles an hour, becoming gusts to 55 miles an hour.
Finally, Grand Forks. You took a frickin' eternity.
Areas with only 20 to 30 miles an hour, with gusts to 40 miles an hour. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Area with northeast 20 to 30 miles an hour. To 45 miles an hour, becoming 60 miles an hour overnight. Sunny, areas of winds 30 to 50 miles an hour. Gusts to 55 miles an hour, becoming 60 miles an hour. The weather radio station KXSF during the Coachella Valley and Rivers Night County Mountains 24 hours a day and the National Weather Service Office in Phoenix, California. And now for future National Weather Service forecast for Santa Ana Mountains until Friday, Washington, from Thursday morning through Thursday afternoon. Today, partly cloudy this morning, becoming mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Areas with winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts to 40 miles an hour.
Okay, got that one. For the trip.
From the upper 20s. Areas with winds 25 to 35 miles an hour. Once again, gusts to 40 miles an hour, becoming 45 miles an hour overnight. Sunny. Highs in the lower 70s. Areas with winds north 25 to 35 miles an hour. At 60 miles an hour.
That's the end of that.
55 miles an hour in the afternoon. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for San Diego County Mountains high wind watch from Thursday morning through Thursday afternoon. It's in the mid-60s. Areas of winds 20 to 30 miles an hour with gusts to 45 miles an hour. Tonight, mostly clear. 25 to 35 miles an hour. Gusts to 45 miles or overnight. Thursday, sunny.
I was gonna go back on Comcast earlier, but it seems like the live archive didn't even play anything. But this is the only other Comcast we had so far. And of course, Faribault tests on us. For Faribault, I meant. Alright. We are almost done with the first half so far 2 offices, well, there's so far been several who have not tested, either because of the remnants. One of them is from the leftover remnants of a extremely rare winter storm in Florida, and other offices that either don't feel like testing or have technical difficulties. Which so far are Lubbock, Newport, and Amarillo. Now those offices will carry over into the next day. So those forecast offices will carry over to the next day, and we'll check them then. I should maybe group some of these chiptunes, especially graph into like separate categories. Maybe create like a Southside soundtrack of sorts. Yeah, maybe. But yeah. Anyway, well, if you're just joining us, folks, well, we're glad to have you with us. So far, Jacksonville did not test because the winter storm warning that was still in effect. Amarillo, Lubbock, and Newport have all not tested because of technical problems or because of the winter storm. And the only other office we're still waiting on now is San Diego. And that's the last one, and that will be the end of the... Well, then we got Seattle, and then that's going to be the end of the first half here of our weekly test show. And speaking of which, boy, we have been having a whole lot of fun so far. Yes, a whole lot of fun we've had so far today. And of course, tonight, oh yeah, be a lot more fun. There, when where we play along the Wheel of Fortune, The Price is Right at Night, Rated Fate, and Celebrity Jeopardy, and Goldmine all at once. At the 11th Deal Hour to end the program. Along with Brandon Seal No Deal and the Wheel of Fortune 2nd Edition. Dang, we have a whole lot of action going tonight. And Jackson was also like an hour late, or like several hours late. Wow. So let's create a special document. Alright, so I got all Thursday's stuff in there, including the 2 variety, including DH09, which in great fashion did not test at all. I was hoping they would. I was hoping they would, but it didn't happen. Alright. Can you say yes, I did? So I got the stuff for tonight already in there and ready to go. So, also for those who were with us earlier, over the weekend, you all may remember that I found out that the Kansas City NWR stream has finally returned after what seemed like an eternity. And Ashton finally got defeated on Person, Place, or Thing after 28 days, I believe. So he was on the show for like a month and a half. That's incredible. That is just incredible. So now he is now the highest. He has now set the record for the most amount of time as champion on Person, Place, or Thing. Beating Dimitri from last season. Quite incredible, now that I think about it. I followed Ashton from start to finish. And just like with Dimitri, I followed him from start to finish. Boy, it's quite a spectacle. It was quite a show that he put on when he was there. But speaking of quite a show, no Verizon cluster tested on the night after inauguration, but every single one tested literally the night after. And then every single one tested the night after, which was last night. And in the following order: 6, 7, 5, 4, 15, 14, 11, and 8. The only cluster we're waiting on now is 9. What I have in my station already is everything for tonight. I've already added Kansas City to StreamWriter. So then all I just need to do is when I get back home tonight, just go back on StreamWriter and put it all together. Now we're still waiting on San Diego. There it finally is.
Coastal waters from San Mateo up to the Mexican border now 60 nautical miles, including San Clemente Island. A signal was broadcast to test the public warning system. The test is normally conducted between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday in the committee. The signal was also used to test the activation and emergency readiness of the Skywire network of radio operators.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give Lubbock and Newport another 20 minutes, another 15-20 minutes to test. If we do not hear anything from them within that time, well, actually either way, I'm going to let my main station handle them from there. We're going to keep them going until they do. If we have to wait till tomorrow for them to do it, then that's what we'll do. What was the time on this one? 12:02. And then here's the one Comcast that came soon after. Wow, it looks like the weekly test board is filling up quickly with check marks. Okay. Anyway, now for Classic. Ah, yes, I love slowing it down. Let's play that entire thing in reverse. Nope, we don't want 7-4, we want 7-1. Now let's reverse it. This is normal. Let's reverse it again. Now it's time for Las Vegas. Okay, let's undo this. Let's loop the opening part of this song now.
The test for the required weekly test for the Kansas Division of Emergency Management. The only action required by recipients in the state of Kansas is to log this test. Required weekly test for the Kansas Division of Emergency Management. The only action required by recipients in the state of Kansas is to log this test.
Sure, I got something we can try. Let's see what Tom Ben think of this. But now, first I need to get the raw audio. Used to save audio files. It's alright, we can do the video. It'll work fine, because I have that. Because I have that special codec, so... we'll need to cut all this off. And maybe we'll put Talking Ginger through this too. Why not? Let's do Tom first. See how he handles this.
Kansas Division of Emergency Management. The only app.
Let's try this. Let's try this now.
This is the required weekly test for the Kansas Division of Emergency Management. The only action required by recipients in the state of Kansas is to log this test.
Let's export it. And now let's watch it. Let's watch it now.
Test. This is the required weekly test
test for the Kansas Division of Emergency Management. The only action required by recipients in the state of Kansas is to log this test.
Is to log this test.
This is the required weekly test for the Kansas Division of in the state of Kansas is to log this test.
Is to log this test.
Test for the Kansas Division of Emergency Management. The only action is to log this test.
Fortune sounds in a profit. Let's hear it again.
This is the required test for the Kansas Division of Emergency Management. The only action required by recipients in the state of Kansas is to log this test.
But yeah, here's I-90. Here's I-90. We did it. Yeah, go ahead. Alright, where was that? Let's do this one. We're gonna have to try that again. Oh, that was great. Windows 10 updates and bloat. Windows 10 IoT LTSC to the rescue. Windows 10 IoT Enterprise LTSC. Alright. That leaves one last forecast office. That being Seattle. And now we will get started with our games here. I'll just go ahead and close all these Audacity documents, considering we're probably not going to be touching these again. And here it goes. Alright. Yep. Time is unfortunately up. The time is unfortunately up for those two remaining offices. They now have to wait till tomorrow to do it. I'm gonna let Seattle go through. I'm gonna let them both go. Actually, oh, that's the only one. Alright. Now to restart the station to add in the stuff for this evening. I'm just gonna go ahead and flip that over to blue. Yeah, I'm thinking the local and a lot of this is going to be quiet for a while because a lot of them have already tested early in the week. Alright, let me switch that out now. And wait for the auto run to show up if necessary. Alright, let's start the game.
Just to weird everybody out. I put one picture of a palm tree on Twitter yesterday. Absolutely zero context, just to weird everybody out. I put one picture of a palm tree on Twitter yesterday. One. At like 11 o'clock in the morning, and it got like 50,000 views by the end of the day. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. With no context, just a random palm tree.
Alright, here we go.
This wind is so like, I'm walking into it out of the north, and it's so cold. Cold. It's all sand. Well, it's snow now, but there's sand there. That whole area, that's all sand. It's a beach, but you get the point. Alright, let me get in the car. You ready? I don't know what's coming out. Definitely people coming out. But
Let's try these and Barney the cockatoo now.
If I was in a car for like eighth of a mile, we can do it. So, hold on though, we're slowing down. Hey, remember that lag? I think I'm driving out of full. I don't know. He told me on 90 West, so I want to go down here. He told me, he's like, honestly, he goes, if you come up to any roadblocks, you gotta get, just tell him to put us in. Hold on, there's a lot of people.
Now Vanna effects. Doom in a PDF file. Doom.pdf. Oh good, something we can put on this device other than a Comna, because once again, the water tunnel is basically dormant. A $3,000 MSI computer. This one. Ben versus Max the Cockatoo. Oh yeah, here's the video from last Thursday of Barney on TV. He got on TV. What else should we try? Let's see.
You hit the jackpot with $1 million. You hit the jackpot with $1.
The game stopped.
You hit the jackpot with $1 million. You hit the jackpot with $1 million. Congratulations, Remy. Before we go, let's allow you hit the jackpot with $1 million. You hit the jackpot with $1 million. You are the best. Every Hey, what's the win total? 1,023,700. Congratulations!
Randy and I gave us a brand new database, so make sure you get everything on here. Everything is new.
Isn't that excellent? Again, let me show you.
Right.
You all
From whatever
you all
they showed
want to
us
see
before.
Betty Shannon?
This makes
Yeah, I'm not surprised you for the
Randy, you hit the jackpot! 1 million.
It sits in the database. It's just people who watched a bunch of Michael's Away episodes.
Thank you so much. You're all ever filled with life.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Look at that. All back to Betty.
And that, I believe that.
Yes, indeed. So that it's time to say thank you all for watching. The live stream is over. $1 million. Ladies and gentlemen, boys. Okay.
Let's watch it win a. Let's watch it win 100,000. Skip all that.
Yes. Yes. Maybe you hit the big yes.
Let's do it again.
Yes.
gonna do it on the cat, but I have a better idea. Alright. Will they test?
Trump will actually visit Carolina later this week to visit western counties recovering from Hurricane Helene. Looking now to some elections. Elections of 2026. Carolina is likely to see another extremely high-profile race for U.S. Senate. Republican Thomas in this ninth re-election. Former Governor Roy Cooper, the potential Democratic nominee. Public policy polling director Tom Jensen said North Carolina swung slightly to the left in 2024 relative to the rest of the country, making it even more of a crucial swing state than it already was, not just for control of the White House, but also for control of the Senate.
It's very hard for me to see a situation where Democrats are in charge of the U.S. Senate in 2029 without having won both of them. Right. States like Ohio and Montana and West Virginia that used to have Democratic senators. And I want to then go with that. West wind 10 to 15 tons, which is cloudy. All these will the freezing of the clouds. Wave on the 4 years of family is really becoming Minnesota has issued a Central Standard Time. Central Standard Time. Clear for speeds 20 miles per hour. Expected hazards including damage to heavy snow. Leading to blowing snow and rapidly changing visibility. Wind gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Spread radar. The following effects are expected. The will become difficult and potentially dangerous within minutes. Eastward, influenced by the subterranean flatful noise, flowing east, Ironwood, First Stratch, Fleet, Pittsburgh, Brown Lake, Trago, Fryfield, Train Lake, Cypher, Mallon, Webster, and Stone Lake. Forget speed and turn on headlights. Spring snow squalls. The visibility may suddenly drop to 8 conditions. Repeating, a snow squall has been issued until 3 p.m. Central. Time for the following county: Pine, Minnesota, and the following counties: Wisconsin, Ashland, Plainfield, Burnett, Laird, Price. Time for the following county: Pine, Minnesota, and
What's your favorite part of what our customers? Is that?
We have so many folks that have been doing business with us for 10, 12, 15 plus years, and they're still coming back. They have great stories to tell, and they love their Toyotas.
Well, you're looking for your fifth or your first Toyota. We'd love to show you why so many people keep coming back to some Toyota times. Stop by and say, right, 1550 just north of I-40, where we say, yes!
State developed musician and Chatham County resident. Join me here on 97.9 The Hill for my show, as I talk to friends from near and far, sharing stories that'll make you smile, make you think, and sometimes even touch your heart. So tune in Sundays at 11 a.m. for On the Porch with me, Randy Voller. You can also find it on demand at chapelboro.com.
318, Angela here with you on News on the Hill.
Alright, they did not try. The Hill never tried to test.
Translation here going translator, a watch, a motorcycle, a refrigerator, skybox, side freezer, and fridge. And there's another item. See, so we'll give you 2 items. We're not get 2 items because we get time. Pink and clean.
Yeah, there's one more thing in the local I need to go back on, and I'll do that when we're done with this game here. When we're done with the puzzles. Alright, last one. Alright, this is the last puzzle. We get caught up, and we'll then move on to Hyperbole. Oh, now he's talking about the Hollywood Squares reboot.
Fantastic prizes.
It's 2 half hours instead of an hour. Alright. That is all of this. That is all of that. Alright. Yay, Nani gets his own group. Fun. Anyway, we're gonna go to the local first and get this thing going right.
back to the defaults. Did it? I think it did that after I did the update. Because if I remember, immediately after I updated, because if I remember when I updated, it said, it asked, what did it ask? Did it ask for the microphone? I think that's what it asked. I think it was asking for my microphone. It was saying, hey, where did you plug it into on the computer? Or something like that. But, so yeah, that's Max Audio's fault. I must not have set that back before, yeah, I must have forgotten to set it back before, after I did the rollback. Did Kansas City not do their weekly this morning? Well, I will be more than happy to answer that question for you. I will be more than happy to answer that question. I will forward the... Where's the relay? Should be the moment it was received. Nope, that's St. Louis. Here it is. I'll forward it to the general. So there's your answer for those of you who are wondering. All right. Make sure our weather scan folks are on top. Ooh, looks like they are. It looks like they are on top. No, I'm not stepping back into my gaming highlights. Actually, I'll edit this to add the ats. There we go. All right. There is a Comcast that I have. So yeah, that was quite a lot of fun playing all those that earlier. Move that back to the present. Okay, now for those of you who are just joining us, well, we welcome you. We are happy to have you here with us today. This bag's charged, so I'm gonna go ahead and pack it up. Well, Drew, we already did. We had just finished Hyperbowl, and we're getting ready to start Monopoly now. Anyway, where was I? I was about to say what you folks who are just joining us now missed over the past few hours since we started this morning. Oh boy, was it crazy. I explained that last night it was quite a show. Every single Verizon cluster did not test the night after the inauguration, but then last night every single one did. And let me tell you, and now the order all of these went, let's see, the order they all went, and I'm going to do this from when we were still on the air. So first it was 6, then 7, then 5, then 4, then 15, then 14, then 11, and then 8. And after that, that was it. Leaving VH09 as the only Verizon cluster left to test. In addition to that, nearly everybody got their weeklies in today, which is pretty nice. However, Jacksonville did not test because they're feeling like they're still experiencing a rare winter storm in Florida. I actually saw some shots out of Mississippi, on the coast of Mississippi. Snow on the beach with the palm trees. Oh my gosh. That is very, very odd to see, to be honest. I even saw the pictures from Charleston last night, too. Where the Ravenel Bridge was closed because of ice on the road. And they some locals turned the turned the one of the off ramps on the bridge to a sledding hill apparently. That was kind of clever. Um, Chanhassen didn't do their weekly at all because they were doing maintenance on their equipment. The other offices did not test. Amarillo, Lubbock, and Newport didn't test at all for some reason. However, offices like Grand Forks and Lincoln took an eternity to even test. And so is Louisville. Louisville tested in the 11 a.m. hour, Central. Lincoln went at 12 noon. And Grand Forks went with the Pacific time zone, which are all very odd to see. So that only then leaves 4 postponements going into the next day. So that's not a lot. That's actually a decent amount. You know, it would be better if they all went, but oh well. So we had just finished Wheel of Fortune and Hyper Bowl, and now we're getting ready for the last game. I'll be here for before I have to get going for my evening class tonight. The first of my 2 this week, the SciBit 271 class. And I also mentioned I was quite busy yesterday getting notes down and whatnot. And this time we're going to be... Let's be the dog for a change. So yeah, I'll be the dog this time. And we're going to add all computer players. Absolutely. We are going to do... Atlanta. Of course we're going to do custom variations. I think we lowered the cash down to... Let's lower the cash down to 1,000. We're going to eliminate the free parking. We're going to increase the fee on everything. Bring that down. Deal all properties. All right. Now remember, we only have an hour and a half to play. Because then I have to... Oh, did they stop doing the evening test? Oh, well that's a shame. But I'll still I'll still have us because I remember hearing in the message it just said 11 a.m. So we'll I guess we'll have to wait and we'll find out tonight if that's true or not. So I'm gonna have Kansas City on tonight anyway, and we'll see if that's the case. Otherwise, then I'll get it set up for the 11 a.m. stuff and whatnot, in the future. So anyway, the hour and a half of Monopoly starts now. I gotta remember where my position is in player order. Here we go.
Western Lake Superior from 2 p.m. Temperature was temperature was 14 degrees. Silver Beach. Temperature was 15 degrees. Temperature was 15 degrees. Was 13 knots and the temperature was 16 degrees. The Iceland area, temperatures were between 16 and 18 degrees. This is your weather radio station, KCC 78 Iceland. Frequency of 162.525 megahertz from a transmitter located at Wisconsin Educational Communications Facility. Residents of the South Shore of Lake Superior, as well as marine interests of Western Lake Superior. Weather Service in St. Louis, Minnesota. Your local forecast. Little or no snow accumulation. Not as cold highs around 20. Temperature falling to around 15 late. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up miles per hour. Chill values as low as 0. Tonight, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of snow showers. Snow accumulation up to 1 inch possible. Lows 4 below to 2 above 0. Northwest winds 10 to 15 with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Low is 13 below. Thursday, the snow showers in the morning. Sunny in the afternoon. Values as low as 17 below. Thursday night. Below 0. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Wind chill values. Wait for it.
Oh, and there went Ashland. We're going to do KKBT this week.
Auto glass repair, auto glass repair, auto glass replace. Auto glass repair, auto glass replace. Safe let me. Schedule today. Safe let repair, safe let replace. Safe let repair, safe let replace. Speedy glass repair, speedy glass replace. Auto glass, auto glass repair, auto glass replace. Smith repair, Smith and Smith replace. Smith repair, Smith and Smith replace. So stars, that was for fun. Say the virus can be a sneeze. So stars, that was for fun.
Yep, it looks like the station got knocked out.
Safe let replace. Speedy glass replace.
Just to buy you a good meal. Doggy. It's a dog. This is almost the same laptop I have. Staring the Mac to the TV screen.
With severe alopecia areata.
Welcome to the Windows Computer and Technology channel, and something to be aware about Microsoft Advance starting in the next few weeks. So if you remember, when you do connect your Microsoft account, most of the time there's a pop-up that would show up like this. It would tell you, and you could put a check mark, don't show it again, or don't put the check mark, and you could choose no, and every time it would ask you to stay signed in, or you could just don't show again, and yes, we'll stay signed in. Now, this is going to disappear because Microsoft has announced that there will be no more question asked about staying signed in or not. And that means when you connect, so where does the program, for example, on vacations, if you ever go on a trip overseas and you don't have your own computer and you would like to sign in to your account, say to get your emails of Outlook account or Hotmail account,
Windows 11 ARM on a Raspberry Pi.
으로 작동되는 네, 윈도우 11 등이 되었습니다. 라즈베리 파이 4의 윈도우에 비해서 PC에 비하면 상당히 느리긴 한데 CPU도 이렇게 쿼드코어가 잘 작동되고 있고 CPU 이용률 50% 이상으로
The biggest bad thing? The cheapest Windows XP gaming PC.
Turns on. Windows XP Home Edition or Windows XP Recovery Center. See if I can bring it around and make that a bit clearer. Well, you can see that there. Well, we've got Home Edition or we've got Recovery Console. So it looks like an OEM instance so far. We'll go for Home Edition and we'll see if this thing boots up. Currently, Windows XP. How long is it going to take? A world of hard drives. Come a long way. Frozen. No. Hang on. And are we going into Windows? Yes, we are. There was just a weird splash screen there. That was loading into Windows. We're now with desktop. Is everything plain here? We got desktop.exe, recycle bin, Chrome and Internet Explorer. Go to my documents. Skype.
One last orange paint.
Point for you in case this misses it. That is the first one. Takes a little.
Choose to follow your instincts. A bit of a research champion here. Books is really fitting if you don't want to be all the way into regular window. One hand, so it feels really wide aspect ratio. It does poke files using a thumb drive as well as create some quick notes and documents on Word, and that all functions as you would expect, as long as you have a little bit of patience. That being said, as long as you give it a few of them.
Looks like 7 to me. A dog. Zilla.
What's up?
That's a concentration prize cube.
Staying from the supermarket. Oh, 500.
Yeah, of course it doesn't like tapping.
Jeopardy! Jeopardy!
Let's do the dog. And then we'll do the cat. Today's contestants are Speed Up the Intro.
Of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Let's try it again.
Here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
That's great.
Hey, Johnny, thank you. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take you right now into the Jeopardy round. Clues are worth $200 to $1,000 in these categories: mountains, the old country, intravenous, literature. In these categories: mountains. It's player one. Yep.
Millionaire. It's like so quiet that Tom and Ben can't even pick it up. Alright, well, let's try it now. Well, that's all guess. Wow. I'm gonna have to put this through Audacity and amplify this thing so much in order for these cats and dogs to recognize it.
Take a look at the first 5 categories. $1 million.
$1 million bucks.
Let's take a look at the first 5 categories you're going to be facing. Are you ready? Dance, are you ready? Let's play.
Audience, are you ready? And categories you're going to be facing. Ready?
Then okay, it's time for Jeopardy. I can see. Okay, I think I gave everybody too much money. As I said, we only have an hour and a half to play. Once it gets to me, then we'll stop. Oh, there's the other AVA. Alright, now to go start Jeopardy.
on its first break now. Well done. I was about to say pay the fee.
How many times, Brandon, has a
Alright, let's keep this game going.
Phone's acting up, so I don't know why. Can I hear you all here back?
Whose turn is it? Come on. Pay $50. Horse and rider, you have the dice. Cinco. Chance, I surprise you. Advance to Illinois Avenue. Piedmont Road.
Mile 118 point 0 water tank 2 point 0 water tank. EK speed detector 118 point 0 water tank 2 0 degrees. 432 yellow line. Check 5518 mile 118.0.
Saving this bricked phone.
It's okay, Tyson. A hot and steamy as you is the king.
Fake and incorrect startup and shutdown sound. First part of the Windows 95 startup, high pitch. Actual sounds, nothing. Alright, back to Jeopardy. right, we have our 3 finalists for the champion. We have half an hour left to play, so let's make the most of it. And there's today's Tower of Cash episode just dropped.
Peachtree Street. You to do better than that to think me. The actual retail price top at.
Actual retail price is
68. And if Denver doesn't go over, Denver wins. Denver did 36,669. Actual price. That is not how
A double overbid.
check. I love these. Let's look. Top hat. Top smooth ivories. 8. Like where that takes it. Waterworks.
Message.
It's a nickel. It's your turn, shoes. $200. Just for looking so good. Let's go.
Let's go indeed.
Won't be so here for a while. Takes it.
Reach these lower limits.
On the boards. Board one. Be iron. The roll.
You guys got another video here for your mic.
Airsoft improving the start menu. Did I notice this?
You've got control of the dice top.
I'm guessing that feature must be on a controlled rollout. It's probably not available here in the US yet. I'm guessing he must be talking about the beta channel, the insider program. I'm guessing that feature is on a controlled rollout. I guess it might not be available to me yet, but I'm sure in a future insider build, I'm sure that function will become available. So I guess we'll have to just wait and see what happens. Nonetheless, let's hit the bricks. Where does that take us?
Yes. Yeah, that turned out great. That turned out great. Yeah, that turned out great. We'll go back on HEP when we're done here. Let's play that again. Yeah, from earlier. Yay, turned off.
Kansas Division of Emergency Management. The only in the state of Kansas is to log this test. This is to log this test. This is to log this test. Recipients in the state of Kansas is to log this test.
Log this test.
Required by recipients in the state of Kansas is to log this test. The action required by recipients in the state of Kansas is to log this test. In the state of Kansas is to log this test. Kansas is to log this test. State of Kansas is to log this test.
The cockatoo. Yeah, it's the interstate. That was more than earlier. Oh gosh. That's gonna be a lot more talking news going into my collection. I haven't tried this theme with the cat yet. So it's gonna be kind of surprising to see how it all turns out. I like that. We are going into the world of like safe light. Take a break and enjoy it. But we don't have much time left to play. WTPC. Smile will discontinue its service on this channel January 12th. To enjoy faithful shows like these, watch on demand at yippee.tv or stream on the TBN Plus app.
Your turn, doggy.
Mouse. There's the mouse. Gotta be careful not to press any other buttons or move the window, otherwise that's going to screw up the graphics. Full steam ahead! Smile will discontinue its service on this channel January 12th. To enjoy faith-filled shows like these, watch on demand at yippee.tv or stream free on the TBN Plus app. After the shutdown.
Peachtree Street. You'll have to do better than that. Look like horse and rice. Looks like 7 to me. Midtown. No toll. Shoo, let's hit the bricks.
And that's the shutdown. Just goes to an Inogen paid program. A paid program on Inogen. All the smile bumpers.
You have the dice battleship. Eater from Decatur. You've got control of the dice, Top Hat. Hey, let's see where that takes us.
Time for the Nevada Monthly.
Waterworks. Buttonhole up. Okay, Iron, press on. Like 11 to me.
And a moment now.
Findings. You have to do better than that. Like horse and rice. Eater from Decatur. Here's your salary again. You're passing go. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Pay for tax to $15.
Okay, any moment now.
Think. Here's $200. Just
Nope.
so good. Okay, doggy. Good luck.
Oh, are they gonna wait till next week or something? They're probably gonna wait.
Peachtree Road. Battleship. Full speed ahead. Step.
So maybe Nevada is next week. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I shall remain incognito here for a while. I shall remain incognito here for a while. I gave these enough time. They refused, so that's it. I gave these time. They didn't want to do it. That's it. That's the end of it. What's this one? I don't know who did the audio recording initially. I think it said 11 a.m. on 41. Yeah. So the message is correct. It just says 11 a.m. now. It doesn't make mention of. It doesn't make mention of 7 p.m. anymore. So in that case, I'm going to remove it from the evening slots. I mean, to be honest, folks, it's been a long time since we've last had Kansas City. Well, since we've last gotten a Kansas City NWS test. But now that we have it back, I didn't know they stopped doing evening tests, so they must have stopped doing them. So maybe they stopped doing the evening tests as of like last year or something. What if every other office? I wonder what would happen if every office took the same move and only do their tests in the morning and afternoon instead of the evening going forward. Well, obviously, then this show wouldn't even be the same anymore. Well, essentially, at that point, the show would be over by 2. Well, if that were the case, the show would have been over by 2 o'clock. And the show would be over by 2 o'clock. It's kind of sad that Kansas City doesn't do their evening test anymore. But like I said, I'm gonna keep it on StreamYard just to confirm. Even though the message says 11 a.m., just want to confirm that that's the case. It's interesting that they don't move their evening test. They don't move their morning test to the evening on like the first Wednesday of the month, like Blacksburg does. See if any of your PCs are eligible for trade-in. Well, I could maybe trade in my XPS for money, and then maybe I could spend it on a whole new mode. No. I think I heard Dell discontinued the XPS line. What a shame. What a shame. Just a passing go. It's loading the service plan. If I go to Dell's website, this PC isn't covered by a service plan anymore. Well, now it's known as Dell Pro. Well, they actually still have the XPS line. They actually still have the Dell XPS line.
But I heard they're going to be discontinuing it sometime in the future. Ooh, this XPS 15-inch. Hey, that's the same skin as this one. That's the same skin as this XPS I got. I want to take a... Yeah, it looks like the skin is identical. Like, very identical. So, this one looks almost similar to that other one. To this one I have right now. This one's very similar to the XPS I have right now. Didn't you see this one at the app there in October? A Latitude laptop with a Copilot key. And of course, the college didn't ask for Copilot keys on their computers. Piedmont Road. It's around 14-inch. Is it really that cheap? Alright. And it even has a Copilot key. A Copilot key. Microsoft's attempt at AI. It's easy. Everything's easy. 3. Alright. Starting with me and going clockwise, we are now going to be taking one last turn because time is almost up. Alright, so time's just about up, so we're going to give each player one last turn. I already took my last turn. I'll be the last one to play, and then we will be done. Blood Moon Nightmare. If railroad is not owned, you may buy it from the bank. Alright, after my turn, that will be it. Yep, you gotta pay up. Doggy. Alright, that's it. It's nobody's turn. Oh. Jeez Louise. Alright, I guess we'll start with that then. And then just a bit I'll announce what kind of marathon we'll be doing tonight. Alright, one more. Try to skip the attention signal. Well, that was the best I could do. Alright. So, with that now done, I have decided on what we'll be doing for. What did we do last week? We did a marathon of Tower of Cash. How about this week we do a marathon of. How about we do a marathon of nostalgia episodes this week? How about we do that? Considering episode 80 will be coming out today. So I'm just going to put them all in there and. Okay. So I'll put them in. But there actually is something I want to put Talking Ginger through. Now, where was that clip we played around with earlier in the show? Yeah, it's still here. But I guess I'm gonna have to trim it down. Oh well, that's the best I could do. Now let's see if I remember how I did it in Ginger. Oh, this is gonna be good. So now all I just need to do is this. Oh my gosh. I enjoy the outcome. Let's give this masterpiece a watch. Ah, the turd talks. I love these turd talks. Oh yeah, that's right. Gotta go in here and find it. Alright. And here's what will be doing all the work for me tonight. So, everything's already set up. Yeah, that's actually not the end of it. There's more.
Yeah, that's actually not the end of it. There's more.
Let's see what we can do with this one.
Let's see what we can do with it.
Oh, this next one's gonna be really good.
And that.
Oh, this next one's gonna be really good. This next one is gonna be really good. Let's try it in Ginger's normal mode now. That was much better. Oh my gosh, that was so much better. So much better than previously. Oh my goodness. Alright. Before all of this, Okay. All right. I'm gonna give this phone enough time to charge up the rest of it. Oh, jeez Louise. Wow. Let's try it with this one now. Oh, I can't wait to see how this plays out. I'm gonna need to readjust this.
And that was today's Nerd Talk.
We're gonna have to do that again.
And that was today's Nerd Talk.
There we go. Much better. Oh, I can't wait to watch this. That's for sure. Yep, that must be dinner. We're getting. Yeah. That reminds me, we are just about at We only have like 15 minutes left of our time here. All right, so I'll be back in just a few minutes, and then we will wrap things up here for our weather scan people. That is, and then we'll get you all started on the. We'll get the marathon going for you all. All right. I am back. Welcome back. Um, as I just said, we are about out of time here. Well, for me, that is. As I get ready now to depart for my evening class here tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and take these devices so um, I'm taking these unused devices off of our network. Today's turn. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. That was a lot of fun we had with that turd talk earlier, haven't we? Oh yeah, that's for sure. So, any devices that I am not gonna need, I'm turning both Bluetooth and Wi-Fi off on them to save space. In this case, this don't maintain any charge. That's good. Okay, as I said, we have about 5 minutes here, so at this point, I think we should just go ahead and end it for our weather scan people. Oh, there is actually one more thing I'd like to go back on. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now with the little bit of time we have left, and then we will end it here for our weather scan people. So, to our weather scan folks, thanks for joining us for our weekly test extravaganza, of course. Oh yeah, I realized I still had it up all the way from the when we did that turd talk thing earlier. So, for our weather scan folks, that's where we're going to end it. So, thank you very much for joining us here today. Hope you enjoyed the show as much as I did and all the fun we've had. But just because the fun is done on the weather scan does not mean we're done. So, if you go over to our main feed after we end it here, we will be doing a Nostalgia Paradise Marathon. And by the way, this week's episode will be going up in just a matter of minutes. And then, when I get back from my evening class, we are going to begin our evening portion of the show, which will include, which of course will include catching up on all the weeklies, and of course we'll play along to this week's Raid the Cage, Celebrity Jeopardy, Price is Right at Night, Wheel of Fortune, tonight's Wheel of Fortune, and of course Gold Mine, along with Brandon's Deal or No Deal and Wheel of Fortune, second edition. So, of course, there's a whole lot of fun on the way, but right now, I gotta head off to class. So, to our weather scan folks, again, thank you for joining us today, and we hope you'll be back with us again on Friday when we do our Friday Fun Night show. And we hope you'll come over to our main station where we will continue the show when I get back. And so we will do of course, we'll do all that evening action. So we hope you'll join us for that. Otherwise, then we'll see you back here on the network on Friday with our next simulcast when we do our good old Friday Fun Night show. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. Getting ready for the weekend. Although it's the middle of the week already. But anyway, those watching on the weather scan, we wish you a good night. And for those on the main network, stay tuned as the Nostalgia Paradise Marathon will begin momentarily. This is the weekly Test Wednesday program on Plainfield TV. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and welcome to our 50th episode as we continue the Packard Bell E-Machines mini-series. We have 10 more E-Machines that we're going to be taking a look at. We have the M2350, the W2646, the EL1300G, the T1090, this 140 thing, the EL1210, the E528, the T6216, the W3052, and an XP Restore Disc from 2005, which I'm guessing already it's going to be Service Pack 2. So with that said, let's go ahead and turn them all on and get started. And I can already tell that one of them has Windows Vista and 7. The E-Machines EL looks like it's doing the standard XP setup sequence. Here, let me go ahead and start the rest of them. Alright, these two say press R to install recovery partition. Alright, let's see, there's a few of them I missed. This says full system recovery, factory reconditioned, everything will be lost. Do you want to proceed? Yes. The CD will now start the E-Machine system recovery menu. Press Q to abort. And one of them has an Acer-like menu right here. This is going to be in English. And we will restore the system to the factory settings, and we'll hit next. And now it begins. And this gives unknown partition because this is a brand new hard drive. So this one's in quite a different resolution than it usually is. It's like I can't see like the complete picture. I guess the E528 is Windows 7, I can tell. We're going to completely restore the operating system. We'll see if it shows a drive setup of any sorts. We're going to restore Windows XP, and this one will do the same thing. Yes, I want to proceed with the restore. Your computer is not responding. Incorrect system type. Restore canceled. Well, let's give it a... So it looks like this one says incorrect system type. So I suppose these T1090 discs have some sort of hardware locks on them. So that's what I believe is the case. So unfortunately that is a fail. So we'll turn that off. So I guess now we're just down to 9. There's one more that already says. Oh, this one timed out. This one timed out. So hit 1. Yes, I want this restore to go. And there's another one right here that says press R to create recovery media, and one of them's already asking for the next disc. Here we go. This one right here is asking for disc 2. So let's insert that disc now. So this one's taken quite a while to start, but again, this is an eMachines OEM, so a lot of the stuff here is going to take quite a while to actually go. And there we go. We have a winner. The XP 2005 disc is done. So, take a look at what this has got, and it doesn't look like it's got anything exciting. It's just got Adobe Reader 6, and yeah, that's really all this thing has. It's just your typical copy of XP, but except it's got other stuff along with it. So there we go. We have a winner. But now I need to go over and repair the controller on these two. So I need to go over and update the mass storage on both of these. Actually, it looks like now we have 3 of them going to out of box, and I see that weirdly resized one is done. We'll hit restart. And these 2 are ready to set up. Oh, it sounds great with these 2 in unison. Thank you for purchasing this computer from eMachines. Let's set up your computer. And of course, US is, of course, the country here. This is XP Home. Yes, I accept the terms. Oh yeah, I have to accept both of them before proceeding. Yeah, sure, even though it doesn't work anymore. Yes, I accept these terms and conditions. And here was the problem we had with one of the eMachines last time, where it got stuck on this computer's name portion and it wouldn't let us continue any further. And I see the 140 is also at its out of box. This is actually a UK copy, but I'm gonna set everything to United States. I'm gonna set everything to United States. And alright, we'll skip that one. We'll skip the internet connection. No, we will not register with Microsoft because this is a over 20-year-old operating system. It lost support almost a decade ago. So this is done. No, this computer will not connect to the internet. No, we will not register with Microsoft or that good stuff. And we're done with this one. And this one is finally done. So we'll restart that one. And it looks like this one appears to be stuck on the computer name. Yeah, because sometimes that process can take that process sometimes can take ages. Ages to go through. And this one is ready for its third disc. And this one already lost its activation status. Lovely. Alright, well, let's boot this one into safe mode. And it just froze. It just froze. Wonderful. So here, let's take a look at the 1300G while the others wrap up their installation. So there's that same Acer thing from Vista and RTM of 7. So this one is jam-packed. So this one's got Cyberlink DVD, label print, it's got the eMachines documentation and some games already installed. Bejeweled 2, Build-A-Lot 2, Chuzzle Deluxe, Dream Chronicles 2, Fate, Polar Bowler, Golfer, Pool, The Price is Right, oh yes, my favorite, and Virtual Villagers. But I'm assuming all of these are trials. And yes, you have to accept the Wild Tanget agreement before launching for the first time. And then there's the eMachines games along with the standard ones from XP. It's got Google Desktop, a 60-day trial of Office 2007, because this was a time when certain OEMs continued to bundle Windows XP considering the negative perception of Vista. There's Microsoft Works, it's got Norton, Walmart Music Downloads, Walmart Photo Center. So eMachines, I think, bundled with made an agreement with like Walmart or something. And it's even got Windows Live on here as well. However, it doesn't have Live Movie Maker because XP already has a Movie Maker built in. Right up here. It's got Earthlink, Adobe Reader 9, PowerPoint Viewer 2007, Task Launcher, NetZero. So that's really all this has got. This, I'm guessing, is Price is Right 2010. And yeah, there's also an eBay shortcut on the desktop there. And there's the background that we saw last time with the Bliss with the eMachines logo. And there's the Google search at the bottom on the taskbar. And this one is still trying to load its out-of-box experience. And this one hasn't even gone through its setup, so we may be in a very similar scenario. We're sorry, but the application encountered a fatal error and it must quit. A graphic adapter error does not have enough video memory. Well, yeah, it's because there aren't proper video drivers on this. We hope you enjoyed. Well, the game didn't even start, that's the problem. And I saw it installed a toolbar in Internet Explorer. Which is probably going to make us go through that wizard. But let's see what service pack this is. I can tell it's an up-to-date Internet Explorer. So it's got to be Service Pack 1. And the M2350 is finally in its out-of-box experience. So we'll hit next on that. And I see another one is done. Oh, this is Service Pack 3 actually. It actually came with Service Pack 3. Interesting. I mean, that is the case. Considering it is 2007, Service Pack 3 was the latest. and it was the last service pack that XP received before Microsoft ended support for it. So yeah, that's really what this is. So let's turn this guy off. And the E528 is the definite oddball here because that is Windows 7 and not XP like we've been seeing with a lot of them. Alright, let's continue with this one. Yeah, because sometimes out-of-box experiences like XP can take a while. And the T6216 is on the system preparation phase. So it's installing clients and everything like that. Set this for Central Time. Yes, I accept the terms and conditions of XP Home. We'll skip this part. And the 140 is still trying to log in. It still says welcome. Oh no, this is where I tried to restart it, but it locked up. So yeah, that's probably gonna come in last. And this one I can't even get the setup to start. Otherwise then, I think that's it for XP, so we'll just wait for the others to finish. And that did not take too much time at all. As I see the 6216 is doing software updates, and once all that's done, then it'll launch the out-of-box. I can definitely hear the music in this one. We're in the Central Time Zone. This is the agreement for XP Home. That's the agreement from eMachines. Yes, turn on updates even though they don't work anymore. We'll skip the computer name. And the 6216 is now launching to the out-of-box. This computer will, just connect directly. But no, I'm not ready to register with eMachines or Microsoft. Not interested in AOL, even though it comes pre-installed. And we are done with that one. Looking at the E528, it's on 18 to 23 right now. It's on Live Essentials. And I'll go ahead and resize this since this is done. So right away, this looks about as similar to that other one. If I go to System Properties, it is on Service Pack 2 pre-installed. And there's that proactive support message we saw last time. So taking a look, the Adobe Reader 6, it's got that big fix thing we took a look at. There's AOL 9. This is the Nero, the documentation. It's got Money 2004, Microsoft Works, Norton. It's got QuickTime, Real Player, and then Office PowerPoint 2003, and MSN and Carta. Again, there's that big fix thing, which we know no longer works. Yeah, that's the discontinuation message we took a look at. So we know what happened here. So that's about it for this one. So we'll turn it off. And we'll start the 6216s out of box. So we are in Central Time. Accept the agreements of both. Turn on automatic updates. We'll skip the computer name, which only 2 out of these 3 so far have gotten stuck on. Alright, looks like this one gets past it. This computer will just connect directly. No to both. Not interested in America Online 9, which I think is pre-installed on here. And now we'll head this one to the desktop. Meanwhile, the 528 is just about done. It's now cleaning up all the temporary files, and then we'll launch into the Windows 7 out-of-box experience. So there we go. So let's take a look at this one here. Yep, it's got America Online 9 in a much different layout. So this is about so this is just like what we saw in that other one. So it's got Power DVD and special games. It's got McAfee, Digital Image Starter Edition 2006. So this must be a new one. Upgrade now. Let's just open the Starter Edition. Welcome to Digital Imaging. To begin the tour, click any selection. And this just tells you about what this program does. So pretty much you could open photos, and I guess this is kind of like Photoshop. Really, you can. So yeah, I suppose this is like Adobe Photoshop. However, this is Microsoft's take on it. And it's also got that system recovery information, Real Player, Napster, which I believe is a digital audio program. There's Encarta and Works. So yeah, this is what I figured it'd be. So it's an audio program. And this box looks blank right now. It was supposed to be a sign-in. It was supposed to be a sign-in page. But yeah, this is what you think it is. It's an alternative to Windows Media Player. So yeah, that's really what this eMachines is. This should be Service Pack 2. Yes, it is. So that's it for this one. So now we're left with just this one, and so I guess we're just left with the E528 and 4 other problematic ones. 2 of which are stuck on the computer screen, the computer name portion of the out-of-box. One of them is refusing to restart. One of them is refusing to start the installation. And then, of course, the other is trying to clean stuff up. Alright, so I let the song run, and apparently it still doesn't want to get past those. So, just going to end it there with those, but at the same time on this eMachines, I'm going to go ahead and start the out-of-box experience on this one. Here, let me start the task manager and that launch program. This cleanup's going to take forever. There we go, got it. And now to launch it to the out-of-box experience, and I will just go ahead and shut down the other 2. Although I believe that these machines are going to be very similar to those other ones that we just saw. And I can tell that this eMachines comes with Windows 7 Home Premium pre-installed. Not sure if it's RTM or Service Pack 1, but I'm guessing it's Service Pack 1. I'm gonna try to get this one to shut down. It looks like it's refusing. And this one doesn't want to shut down either. So, yeah, so I'd say 4 E-machines definitely failed on this one, but still, once again, we got 6 of them in. Alright, so here we go. This is the out-of-box experience in Windows 7, and then there's those E-machines branding. So I'll name this one E528. And yes, this is 7 Home Premium RTM with no service packs at all. We use recommended settings. We're in the central time zone, and because there's no network card, it just skips the network part, and now we are going to the desktop. So there's the very familiar E-machines lock screen and that clock in the center, like we saw with many of those Acers in previous episodes. And that's it, we're at the desktop. However, that Acer launch thing is still running now that I've taken it out of system preparation. I'm gonna go ahead and start the task manager on it and end that launch program so we can look at this install of Windows 7. There we go, the Acer launch tool, and we will end task. It like goes so fast. I have only like a split second to do it. Yeah, because here, since this is on a virtual machine, no proper drivers are installed, but you know what? It doesn't matter. If the proper drivers aren't installed, I don't care about that. So let's take a look at what this RTM copy of Windows 7 has. It's got Adobe Reader 9. It has Office 2010, which I'm guessing is a starter. Yep, this is Office 2010 Starter Edition. And I see it's got all the live essentials. We'll look at them all. Yep, there they all are. Live call, mail, messenger, movie maker, all that stuff. Nothing's in the startup folder as usual, and there's the installer for Skype that Acer's been bundling. Here's NTI's Media Maker library. And there's Backup Now version 5. So this must be a newer version. It's got Norton Online Backup and Internet Security. These are the usual maintenance tools of Windows 7. And there's the Intel stuff. And it does come with a bunch of preloaded games. It's got this thing's kind of lagging a bit. There we go. So it's got 18 Wheels of Steel, Agatha Christie, Bejeweled 2, Blackhawk Striker 2, Build-A-Lot 2, Chuzzle Deluxe, and there's the Club Penguin that we saw last time. No, we didn't see. There's the Club Penguin that we saw in those Packard Bells. Diner Dash 2, and it's even got Dora's Carnival Adventure. Yeah, because I'm guessing Dora was still popular at the time. Anyway, Fate, Jewel Quest, John Deere, Penguins. Really, I think these are the same games that we saw in those Packard Bells. And this is pretty much a backup tool, so that's really what this is. And then looking at the rest of the stuff, there's the accessories in Windows 7. These are the E-machines things, the documentation, the games. So really that's what it is. You must be online to view images, so I guess it downloads images to the system. However, again, there's no proper network card installed. And then this registration card is what we should have seen at the end of the out-of-box experience. Alright, so we are back on the eMachines 140, and I have loaded it in safe mode, again because the activation timer ran out. But let's take a look around this install and see what it's got. And boy, it's got a lot. So We have Adobe Reader 5 on here. We got AOL 6, American Online 6, and it's got CompuServe 2000, version 6.0. And yeah, that's for hardware changes, because CompuServe was installing its drivers. But pretty much CompuServe is just like America Online, really. So eMachines has its own Power DVD, like we saw. And it's even got Microsoft Interactive Training. It's got interactive training courses for Windows XP and Microsoft Works. So if I go to... So here's the interactive training for Works 6.0. And we can still run it even in safe mode. However, there won't be any audio because none of the drivers work in safe mode. So that's about Microsoft Works. Because none of the other eMachines actually came with an interactive training thing, but then there's the other stuff that we saw in the other eMachines. Microsoft Press has the full interactive training program, which I believe shows both courses. This is the one for Microsoft Works. The XP one is its own thing, and it's got Netscape as well. So that's really what this is. So that is going to do it for this episode. So in the next one, we are going to be taking a look at even more eMachines as our Packard Bell eMachines mini-series continues. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is time once again for another nostalgia episode, and we are back with the Lenovo ThinkPad. We're going to be taking a look at another Lenovo OEM. So what I did here was I created these recovery CDs. Now, when I was talking about this computer originally, it came with Windows 7 out of the box, even though it had the option to upgrade to Windows 8. But there are so many differences with this other than that key being the new Windows logo. This thing came with Windows 7 pre-installed. However, the user had the option to upgrade this machine to Windows 8 because many people were not happy with Windows 8 when it first came out. So computer OEMs decided to continue to pre-install Windows 7 on their machines, but also giving their users the option to upgrade it to Windows 8 for them to try out. So, we're going to be kinda restoring this back to the way it was using these CDs. However,
These are not for this computer specifically. This is a ThinkPad Edge E545, but the model that these CDs are for is for a ThinkPad T430S, which came out around the same time. Now, I don't know if there's any like specific computer hardware locks on these discs, but we're going to find out soon enough. So let's go ahead and pull out the drive, and we're going to put in the boot CD. Yes, that's the OS we took a look at last time. That was a Lenovo branded OEM of Windows 8. Yes, of course, this is the language we want. Next. And of course, I agree to the terms and conditions. Yes, we want to restore it to the factory state. This is the hard drive inside of the computer. We want to restore it to the factory default. You click yes, all data will be lost. That is whatever is on that partition right now, which is that copy of Windows 8.1. And now it is gone forever as the product recovery is underway. Now this was just the boot disk, because as you can see, now it's going to ask for additional disks. So this comes in a 3-disc set. So we will take out the boot disk and insert disc 1. It's ready for disc 2. I know it's not the right DVD. I'm getting it. There's disc 1. Here comes disc 2. And now it's ready for disc 3. Okay, an hour and 15 minutes has passed, and the recovery is finally done. So we're going to go ahead and let it reboot. And where is the disc? Here it is. We'll take out disc number 3. And here we go. We are... okay, was that a blue screen I just saw? I think there's like a hardware lock on here. I want to see what the error is when it comes up. I'm assuming safe mode does the same thing. Yep, I knew it. Now, there is a way we can fix that. So, I burned Hiron's boot CD onto a USB. Yes, this is brand new. By the way, it came earlier this week. It's actually part of a 3 USB set. One of which I'm using for college, and then I have 2 more of them. So yeah, there's the program launcher, which is what we need. So we can go into this menu here. We can take a look for stuff. So you can see it already created all of its files. So this is the E drive, which is Windows 7. This is the recovery partition. And that's the CD drive. And then the Mini XP is the USB. Now, let's see if I remember which tool it was that we needed to use. What was it called? Fix HDC? Oh, this is the one here. It says, yes, here we go. So it says, fix for some stop errors, and I think this is one of them. So we're going to do T for the target root. Now, this is a different directory. So the target root in this case would be E Windows. Backup does not exist and will be created. Okay, and we'll do update mass storage drivers. Fixed HDC finished, good luck. Press any key. All right, and now we will restart. So instead of a blue screen, we get a different message. It says AHCIX80X.sys. Because a critical system driver is missing or corrupt. Let's see
Let's try and delete the driver. I don't think it's gonna like it, but let's restart anyway and see. Okay, well, we're starting to get there. Well, I did try to get VMware to detect the USB drive with the boot disk in it. Unfortunately, it is refusing to boot. So, unfortunately, folks, this is where our adventure has come to an end. So, unfortunately, we are going to be unable to take a look at that copy of Windows 7 on a Lenovo, but I may try to install it in a virtual machine, and maybe at some point on we'll take a look at it, maybe in the next episode if I get it working. Till then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. So it's time for another nostalgia episode once again, and we are once again returning to the Latitude E6540 laptop that we installed the drivers on last time. And after the last episode, I went through the USB and I removed all the drivers that were already installed. So then all that's left are the pieces of software that have not been installed. And what we also did not get to last time was updating Windows. So we're going to go into Windows Update. And Dell Backup is finalizing the installation. And yep, there are the updates that we did not install last time. So we are going to go ahead and we're going to install them. These optional ones are from 2019. So it was a year prior to Windows 7's end of support. So it's about 90 updates in all. So we're going to go ahead and begin the installation of them. So those updates are going. We'll go ahead and close that out and just let it do its job. We'll skip the scanning because I'm going to do something different with it. The backup and recovery application actually did successfully install. As you can see right now, it is finishing up its process. So I'm going to delete it. What did we not install last time? The Dell Command Update, I think it was. Command Power Manager. So we did not do the Command Update. Let's see. I was wondering about Dell Digital Delivery. Software order with your system is available for download and installation. Dell will need the service tag. I might as well. Go ahead. Go ahead. Even though this is an outdated piece of hardware, just still do it anyway. I think we got to this point last time, and then it asked about Framework 4. before we progressed any further. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Framework 4.6. Alright, so we're going to need to install that. Did we not do that host controller last time? So now that we know that digital delivery was able to successfully install, we can delete that. We got to get framework 4.6 installed first. So it said 4.6.1 is what we need. So we're gonna go download that. So that means we got to bring up our old friend, our good friend Microsoft Edge, and we need framework 4.6.1. I don't know if it's going to replace 4.5 or we have to have multiple frameworks installed. Here we go. Here we are. .NET Framework 4.6.1. But what we're also going to be focusing on in this episode is the restoration of the Dell Inspiron 5520, which does not have an operating system installed since the hard drive was wiped. But what we are going to be doing with that, however, is we're going to be installing the factory installation. And it's interesting that Microsoft is still saying about how Internet Explorer was retired last year, and that they're not calling it end of support, they're calling it retired. So pretty much depending on what version of Windows you have, it'll determine whether you're still able to use Internet Explorer or not. So like, let's say you have Windows 8 and the only browser that came with it is Internet Explorer. So I'm assuming at some point before the retirement, I think, yeah, Microsoft actually did push out the Edge update to Windows 7 and 8.1 users, which I'm assuming they did for free. But that's as far as I know. But I mean, Windows 10 also got the Edge update. That was in the feature update that came. I'm not sure if it was around that same time. This is the driver we're going to install. No, we are not going to be restarting. Okay. If Dell Backup and Recovery is going to ask for a reboot, we will do that too. Oh yeah, that was the tool. That was the framework tool that I said I wanted to install that. So that's what that user account control was. It was .NET Framework 4.6.1, which we need for Dell Command Update. So we'll go ahead and install the framework from 2015. All right, so it wants to close the Dell Backup and Recovery thing. Now, this cannot happen at this moment because Dell Backup and Recovery is doing some work. So what we're going to need to do first is we're going to wait for that to finish, and then we will move further with that. Permission denied. App data battery check.vbs. We can skip Dell Command Update for right now, and we'll come back to it with the recovery once it's done. Okay, welcome to the Install Shield wizard. Of course, we accept the terms and conditions. So this is the type of management, but okay. Let's just leave it as it is. And so yeah, this is more of a business environment, but actually I'm going to leave Dell Data Security out of the system. So now I have to check the drive and make sure that it is correct. Yes, we are ready to start. That's the warning that everything that's on it will be lost forever. Yes. All right. Now this is an older tool, unlike the newer ones, so I don't know what it's going to do. So
So what's it going to do? Is the recovery information already stored within the recovery program, or does it have to download everything through the Dell servers, which requires an internet connection, just like that newer tool that I used to create the recovery media for this computer specifically? Is when I did it on the host, not on my, because when I created the recovery media for this computer back up in my office, as I had mentioned when I was doing the recovery, it only gave me the option to do Windows 7, which I believe was the OS that came with this machine when it was brand new. And I'm not sure what that Dell backup and recovery tool is doing, but we're going to see what it will come with. So I don't know what it's going to do. Is it, because I think when I downloaded the recovery tool, it has already saved the recovery files onto that drive. But now the question remains, is it going to come with all the drivers and software that was originally included by the manufacturer? That's what we're going to find out. So we're going to find out if it comes with the drivers. So once it's done here, we're going to see if it comes with the drivers. And if so, I think that... oh, looks like it must have waited for those things, it says. Here we go. Another installation process is running. Wait a moment and then click retry. Or if you are running any other installation process along with this one, close it now. Let's try it. Okay, so we're going to wait for the other installation to finish. Not sure if it's the Dell backup and recovery or the recovery and restore. I think it was the backup and recovery installation that is still ongoing. So let's wait for that to finish, and then once it's done, because it says creating the base image, so what I suppose it's doing is creating a recovery partition on the hard drive. So let's go into the disk management. You know, I'm still admiring how beautiful Windows 7 really is, even though it's no longer supported. But I mean, I was just thinking, if I had a computer back in 2009, this would have been my main operating system, and I would have used it for literally my entire life, probably all the way up to its end of support, where I would then, if it was like around 2019, that was probably when I bought a new desktop computer, that desktop computer would have most likely replaced it. Or that desktop computer that I said if I bought it in 2009, probably would have had Windows 10 if it was compatible. It probably wouldn't, but it doesn't make a difference. So right now we just have the standard 512 gig hard drive, and then we have the system reserved partition. This is that USB drive that is being formatted for the recovery. So it looks like all the recovery files were downloaded with this program all at the same time. Because now this is a Dell machine, and how Dell is licensed the Max Audio codec, and I can do the line in capability and stuff like that. What I intend to do with this machine is, once I get Windows 7 fully updated, upgrade it to the latest version of Windows 10, which will be its last version ever. And then I will stick around with Windows 10 on this computer for a couple more years. And then I will use Windows 10 as the primary OS on this machine for its last 2 years of support. There was actually a video I actually did find a video regarding how the end of support for Windows 10 is going to be a huge problem for consumers and businesses alike. And according to that video I found, over half of all businesses
half of all of them combined that use Windows do not meet the minimum system requirements for Windows 11, which is absolutely incredible. Okay, so now we can use the media. Let's head over now to the Inspiron, where we will begin the restoration. So we're going to put in the USB. Is this HDMI? It is USB, okay. All right, so let's put in the USB. We'll turn it on. And on Dell machines, F12 is the boot key. We want USB storage device. I thought it was going to come with Windows 7, but interestingly enough, this is Windows 10. I guess this must be a later version of the recovery media. That is so weird. That is so weird. I'm finding a lot of strange things about these computers. I find it so weird that this has the Windows 8 logo and this thing came with Windows 7. And this says Windows 7 and then this recovery media says it came with Windows 10. That is so strange. But we're going to have to find out for sure once this is done. But we're going to find out for sure once this process is finished. So I guess I might end up upgrading this then to Tiny 11. But what I mean by Tiny 11, it's like a slimmed down installation of Windows 11 from Microsoft. Basically what it is, it just strips down all the bloat apps from the Microsoft Store, like Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, TikTok, Instagram, all that stuff. And it also strips it of the TPM 2.0 requirement. Yeah, the TPM 2.0 and the secure boot requirement, it strips of those. Okay, well, we'll see if this actually comes with Windows 7, because it looked like Windows 10 at the start. But we'll find out. We'll find out when it's done. All right, English. This is the license agreement for the tool. There's the mouse. Of course, we accept. You must scroll down to the bottom. Yeah, this is the entire agreement. And now we can continue. So it's going to try a smart repair first. See if it can repair an existing copy of Windows. So since there is nothing on this hard drive, it's going to skip that part. And then, since there are no files, I'm assuming we're just going to go right to the system recovery. So we're going to continue. So it's analyzing the hard drive of this particular machine. No errors were found. So let's proceed. And this is the smart repair that it's going to attempt to do first. Yeah, the partition table, it can't do this part. That's because there is no operating system on the hard drive. So, that's what we're going to do. We're going to reinstall Windows. So we're going to hit continue. There is no data on this drive, so we're just going to skip this part. So, well, personal settings and data backup, well, I said because there is no data on this computer. So, please remove... So it says, please remove any connected USB key or hard drive and then click restart. If the problem persists, plug in the USB key, reinstall, and we will install a fresh copy. Yeah. All right, so we're going to plug in the USB again. We had some success earlier. Now it doesn't want to work. Come on. Well, now I'll have to re-download the recovery tool and do it all over again. But I'm actually a little curious because it didn't load without the AC adapter. Let's actually see if the battery still holds a charge. Oh my god, it actually does. It's actually still holding a charge. I am impressed. Great. Now I gotta wipe the drive and start all over. Meanwhile, while it does its work, I'll go ahead and get Audacity installed.
it installed 3.3. Well, I'm not surprised because this is an open source app. So I am surprised that I can actually run this thing on Windows 7. Especially on a PC from like 2015 or something. Whenever this thing was manufactured. And there's all the sample music. I was wondering about that. And what I usually like to do with the interface is enable the scrub ruler and change it to dark. And we can have some fun with one of the sample songs on Windows 7. And we could play the whole thing backwards if we wanted to. Yeah, it's not... Oh. And another one of my favorite things I like to do with music is lower the pitch of them. See what they sound like at a lower tone. My favorite now is 0.8. It's negative 0.8. Let's just leave it as it is. There we are. And then let's play the whole thing backwards and sped up. So, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to install a plain copy of Windows 7 Home Premium, which is what this computer came with. I'll have to see exactly what this computer came with. And while this is going, I'm going to find all of its drivers, and then afterward we'll do the upgrade. Wow. Before the animation even finished, this I think is the fastest I have ever seen Windows 7. It is amazing. And there we are. We have a fresh copy of Windows 7 installed. So now I no longer need the CD, because now everything that we need is on the hard drive. And yes, that recovery media that I used is the same one that I created during that live stream that I ran during my first few months on YouTube. And of course, we know who was responsible for history being erased. But anyway, I don't want to misspell my name. And we're going to call it Inspiron. We're just going to name it Inspiron 5520 because that's what this computer is. We're going to leave the password blank. It should automatically detect the product key. If not, then I'll see what else I can do. Recommended settings. Central time. That is not correct. Currently, it is 1:47:31. No, 35. I'll do 35. And again, as I said, it does not have all the drivers, so we're going to get all those installed. Yeah, it did not take us that long at all, and we're at the desktop. That is insane. Let's just see. But let's just see what kind of battery this has. 43%. Let's see if it holds a charge. This still holds a charge as well. That's amazing. Let's see. So we need to get this on the internet if we want to activate it. I'm assuming that is true if we go into the properties here. Yeah, you can see this is just a plain copy of Windows 7. Or maybe I could download a tool like 7-Zip. So I'm going to install 7-Zip as well. This should be 64-bit. And we're all set to go with that. That's the latest version. And because that tool is free and open source, this is 46% done, and it's taking over an hour. It looks like it was successful. All right, we can close it because it is done. This says welcome, next, install. Now I'm going to go grab another. Okay, so all it took was downloading the tool again, and this time using 7-Zip to extract the files, and now we're getting farther this time. So we could have this thing fully restored in no time unless I do the right thing. Now, just for fun, now that we're getting farther this time, I don't think it is necessary to have this copy of Windows 7 on here. So let's do one of my favorite commands, deleting the C drive. Deleting absolutely everything off the C drive. This is just a plain installation. There's no recovery media. Even though this installation will end up corrupted once we reboot anyway, it doesn't matter what we're going to do now because we're going to be trying this whole restoration process again. I just wanted to see how close I could get with installing the OS that it originally came with when it was released, which was Windows 7. And it looks like that's already it. That was fun. And we can now see nothing works. Explorer shell no longer works. Internet Explorer 8 no longer works. Start menu is completely blank. Solitaire has no icon and does not work. Everything in the start menu is empty. Can I even launch Explorer? I still can, but I'm getting... How are the sounds still working? That's weird. There's all the boot files. Interesting. Let's just restart. Activating the license, and that's it. The drive is not showing up. Weird. What I think could be the case is that for the time, I don't think USB 3.1 was more common. Alright, so attempt 2 at the system recovery. Let's let the tool load. English, we must accept. And with Windows Update on here, 45 were successful and some of them need a reboot. 9 of them failed. The remaining 36 were canceled. That is because we're running out of time. The Dell recovery, click on continue to, did not find any issues that we can repair, okay? So this time we're going to press continue. We're just going to skip the external hard drive. No USB or hard drive. Continue anyway. If you don't attach a drive now, you will lose all your data. Yes, let's continue. And it looks like it said it skipped. One of the tests performed was canceled. So it looks like a separate USB drive must be attached in order to proceed. Ugh. Okay, well, that answers that question. Okay, so it looks like we must go through that data restoration process if we want to install the fresh copy of Windows. So that is what we are going to do next time. But at least now we figured out what was going on with that specific tool. Yes, this is the part everybody hates about Windows 7. Every time you shut down your system, it says installing updates. So that's where we're going to end this episode. So next time we are going to do attempt 2 with this recovery of the Inspiron. This time with everything that it needs. And we will finish the process of installing programs and updates and then preparing it for the upgrade to Windows 10. And then in a couple years, then I'll upgrade it to the tiny 11. I will upgrade it to Windows 11. And then this computer should be running a more secure update for years to come. So, until then, thanks for joining us, and we will see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and as you can, of course, tell by VirtualBox, we're going to be this time taking a look at the OEM install of the Acer Aspire 6530 laptop that was manufactured in early 2009.
because this was a time before Windows 7 was released, as it was released later that year. So this time, instead of that nicely decorated screen, we just get a plain gray background. And considering that this is 2009, I believe we are going to get that same recovery environment that we saw last time. And yep, exactly as I figured. Of course, the UI language is English. The difference from that other one is you can either restore from a backup or to the factory default, which of course we're going to do the factory. And of course, these are the notices. Alright, so as the restore begins, it's launching disk part. And by default, it's called MIN WinPC, and I see it already formatted the hard drive. It's giving nothing because there is no operating system, and this is a brand new hard drive. So we can hit OK. So rather than the Acer thing showing stuff, this is what I was expecting. So for the first part, it showed disk part, but now the restore is actually beginning. So of course it is going to take a while. In fact, on virtualized hardware, apparently this process goes much faster, but on an actual computer, it's going to take quite a while. And now it is ready for disk 2. And now it is ready for the third and final disk. Alright, so now it finished copying the files for the recovery partition. Now it's updating patch files. And now it's applying the image. And that is it. We didn't have to sit through copying files and stuff like that. It just did it all right away, and in literally 30 seconds, that's it. Alright, so now we will restart and we will boot into Windows for the first time. And this is the message that would be seen on Vista in later packs. So this would be seen on Service Pack 1 or 2 of Vista. It says, please wait while Windows sets up your computer. The other screen that we saw in the last episode, that was for RTM, the original release to manufacturing build without any service packs. Alright, and I believe that's it. The setup is finished. However, now we have to go through the out-of-box experience for Service Pack 1 of Windows Vista. In fact, I do actually have an HP computer that did come pre-installed with this exact same OS. This is Windows Vista Home Premium Service Pack 1, and this is in English, I can tell. There's the Acer logo. And then here is the license agreement for Vista Home and Ultimate, and this is for Acer. And now we just enter a name. I'm not sure if this is the same chest picture from XP, but I like it at the flower. Let's leave it like that. So it only comes with 3 backgrounds. I suppose Acer didn't choose anything custom, but I'll name this one Aspire 6530, and I'll leave the background setting alone for now. We'll use recommended settings, and yes, as of the time of recording, we're in 2024, and this will be a home network. And in addition to thank you, we have a couple of other things too. In fact, actually there's 3 of them. It says Acer has selected McAfee. You can set up McAfee, and you can set up other services as well.
So basically, you can choose one of 3 services from here to set up. So you can set up McAfee from here. You can set up Earthlink Internet and Net Zero Internet. Or you can just tell it no thanks and you can set it up later. So that's what we're going to do, because we're going to take a look at all of them one at a time. So now, Vista will assess the system's performance, and then we will be at the desktop. Alright, and here we are at the desktop, and there are some interesting programs on this one. But we aren't done with the installation just yet, because now it is finishing the installation by installing all remaining software. But in the meantime, we can take a look at what it actually has. So you see there's all the sign-up stuff. It doesn't look like it comes with any special backgrounds or anything right now. But I'm sure that's something that's going to happen once this Acer thing is done. We can look at some of the stuff that it has preloaded. I don't think I can move it. But we can take a look at some of the stuff it has preloaded. So we have Cyberlink Power Director. I'm assuming that's an older version. The one we were looking at last time was Power Producer, which is the DVD creator. Power Director is the movie editor. And I see it has enabled a search box on the taskbar. I see it comes with Google Desktop as well. We can look at some of the stuff here. So let's look through the start menu. We'll take a look through all of the programs one at a time later. So we have Acer Assist, the registration. Has an updated version of Adobe Reader. This is Adobe Reader 9. There's the Earthlink. PowerPoint Viewer 2003. They're using an older version of that. Oh my. Microsoft Works Task Launcher. There's Net Zero Internet. And that's Orion. I'll have to see what all that is. And in accessories, we don't see anything special. And apparently in this one, the Welcome Center coming up on startup has been disabled by default. And then there is the Empowering Technology folder. This, I suppose, is all the stuff that goes on that bar. And here's Acer Game Zone. So on this particular machine, it includes Agatha Christie, Peril at End House, Alice Greenfingers, Alien Shooter, Bookworm Adventures, Cake Mania, Chicken Invaders 2, Dream Day First Home, Galapagos, Go Go Gourmet, Heroes of Hellas, yeah, I think that's right, Magic Farm, Magic Match Adventures, Mystery Solitaire, Mystic Mahjong, yeah, Mahjong, Putt Mania, I think this is like miniature golf, Rise of Atlantis, Texas Hold'em, and Women's Murder Club. Apparently those are the games that are on here. And then that's the user guide for the system. This is Carbonite Online Backup. Here's Power Director I was talking about. It even comes with its uninstaller too. eSabi. Have to see what that is. And then this is about the Anytime upgrade. And I believe these are the typical Windows Vista games. Here's Google Desktop. The maintenance stuff, McAfee. And this comes with the 60-day trial of Office 2007. Has NTI Backup Now version 5, Media Maker 8, Live Call, that's like a phone dialer. Windows Live does not have its own dedicated Movie Maker or photo gallery because Windows Vista includes those by default. We get the typical getting started with Windows stuff, and then we have the Acer things. And then there's the Empowering Technology. Here it comes with the file decryptor and encryptor. So it comes with all that. So
while the programs and drivers continue to install, let's take a look at some of the stuff that's actually included on here. We'll start with the Game Zone. We'll look at the Acer Game Zone console. And apparently it starts in full screen. So of course these are all of the apps that are installed on the system. Well, the ones that are included by default. And we can take a look at the games and can look at other titles. Next we have Acer Store. And it looks like it opens in Internet Explorer. So a couple of Acer pages are set by default. So this is still Internet Explorer 7. Well, pretty much the Acer Store, I think, is where you'd take a look at like upgrades or like hardware upgrades or other accessories for your system. So it looks like the Carbonite thing is not installed by default. It just includes an installer. Right. Of course, it's going to try and access the internet, but it's not going to work. And then the Empowering Technology shortcut. So it looks like we don't get that separate e-thing, like that floating thing on the desktop. It's up here at the top now, just like that HP thing. So then here's the Acer E Audio. So you can select different audio modes for various purposes. That's where you can check your battery status and change modes, power modes. This is Acer E Data Security. That, I believe, is the encryptor. The E Settings. So here we can get system information rather than having to go into that page in Vista. So we can set a BIOS password from here. However, of course, because this is not an Acer system, it's not compatible with such. So then next we have eSobi. Looks like this is another one of those installers. So eSobi is essentially like a news kind of thing. It looks like it's a news source. So we'll go ahead and install. So it looks like it gives us a language to choose from. We're going to do English United States by default. That's the registration card. And after it says thank you, here we are. So yeah, this is essentially a news reader, which of course doesn't work. It looks kind of revolutionary too. So here you could subscribe to different news channels. It looks like it must have already put some in here for us. So let's see, there's some entries in health. So I guess this must be regularly updated. So then these are the dates and times of when they were published. And now it looks like it wants to restart to finish all those programs. And then McAfee Security Center is, well, pretty much the antivirus that Acer has chosen. Now there's like two of them that say, sorry, we cannot activate your product. There's like two messages. Let's get this out of here. There we go. Alright, let's see what this Orion is. I wonder what this is. I've never seen this before. I don't think I've ever seen eSobi or
Orion. I wonder if they're still offering that program for Windows. I wonder, considering that this is now 2024 and we have Windows 10 and 11. There's that welcome center again. Oh, let's X out of that. So it looks like this is one of those instant messaging services. Conversort is the maker of this. We'll just go ahead and log in as the guest account. And there you can manage connections and stuff. Even has its own Acer tag. So this looks to be a trial of Power Director version 6. So it's already imported some sample photos. So we got a tulip, lily of flowers, some cherries, an aquarium, and then this windmill, which was the first to be selected. Alright, so that's everything on the desktop. As I think I saw it install Acer Arcade somewhere. Yeah, there's the rest. So next, let's look at Acer Assist. So Acer Assist is one of those updates and newsletters and stuff from the manufacturer. And this is their registration card. So that's the registration card. Let's take a look at Earthlink. So it looks like it sets up a program on the system. However, it cannot continue. So this must be Earthlink dial-up. Because literally, I think everybody was moving to wireless technology around this time. Here's Microsoft Office PowerPoint Viewer. But we don't have any presentations to look at. So that's neat that they included that. So you don't have to go into Microsoft PowerPoint and, open the presentation and then start it from there. You can just open the PowerPoint viewer and that stuff. Here is Microsoft Works, which is essentially a calendar. You can create a spreadsheet and database from there. I suppose it's like a predecessor to Access. And Net Zero, I think it's the same thing as that other one. It looks like it just goes ahead and installs it on the system. Installation or upgrade successful. To connect to the internet, click the two icons on the desktop. And Grid Vista. Yeah, I think Grid Vista is one of those things that you can snap windows. We'll demonstrate with these Explorer windows here, so you can see there's the sample music. I'll play one of the sample songs and I can show you a little bit around what this Grid Vista thing is. So this is, I believe, a predecessor to the Snap interface that would be used in Windows 7. So we can put the window in a grid format. And since I assume it comes with sample music, I assume it comes with sample pictures too. But I want to demonstrate that encryptor because I don't think we demonstrated it in the last episode. So here, I'm going to make a copy of Winter Leaves and encrypt it. This is ES for Acer eData Security. So here's the user guide for the machine. And then we have Google Desktop. create a master password for it. So Google Desktop has its own little sidebar. Here you could get the weather conditions. This, I believe, is similar to the Windows Vista sidebar, although I think here it's been disabled. So it looks like they must have deleted the sidebar because I do not see an option for gadgets, because that is an option that would normally be present in Windows Vista. So I suppose what they did was they replaced the Windows Vista sidebar with the Google Desktop sidebar, but both, either way, perform basically the same thing. Here in Google, I can just type in, I can just search for things. Like here, I'll just search for myself, and of course, it would do the search in Internet Explorer, which doesn't work. And I just saw McAfee Site Advisor. So you could search the web, or you can search your desktop, which searches the desktop through Internet Explorer as well. So the Launch Manager is the buttons on the system. So the Launch Manager is just like the one on my Inspiron 5520 laptop. If you press a certain button, it'll perform an action of your selection. By default, when you press the E, it opens the Empowering Technology bar, and then when you press the little Saturn icon, it opens up the internet browser. It'll be different depending on which default browser you have, whether it be Internet Explorer or Google Chrome, Mozilla Firefox, just to name a few. Let's see what other kind of gadgets they have. So let's look at their gallery. So they have, they have wet clips. And I suppose this is the news. It also has an analog clock. I think the analog clock on here looks a little cooler than usually on Vista. So there's a to-do list. You can look at the stocks. Orchid birthdays. Interesting. And of course you can take a look at your email. Google Talk, which of course does not work because you need a separate program for that. And then Quick View shows recent files. And then you can look at map listings. And then you can monitor system performance, which comes up right here. And then this, you can look through all of them. And these are all of them that are on here. And then of course these are all separated by category. And so with that, we have come to the end of our look at the Acer Aspire 6530 laptop. So in the next episode, we will be taking a look at yet another Acer machine. I don't know what time period it's going to be from. Maybe from the same time period, but who knows? But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. again. It is time for another nostalgia episode, and we are back with the three computers, the Latitude, the Inspiron, and the Vostro. Now, we had a ton of issues with the Vostro last time. After we did the upgrade to Windows 10 a couple episodes ago, I noticed that it had messed up the recovery partition on the hard drive, and it also messed up the system recovery options on Windows 7. I've tried everything to try and retrieve the recovery partition off the hard drive and or try to repair the Windows 7 options, but unfortunately neither of them worked. So this leads to my last resort, and that is to do a repair install or a clean install of the OS it came with, which is Windows 7 Professional. It's a generic copy though, but then afterward I'm going to put Dell DataSafe on it so then I can see if I can have it retrieve the recovery partition, but hopefully it won't mess it up, because that'd be bad. Now, as for the Inspiron, as I mentioned in the last episode, you can see it's running Windows 10. We installed that a while ago, but I have found, using that same archive pack that I found, which I burned a CD of Windows 7 Professional, I've also burned a CD of its factory OS, which is Windows 7 Home Premium, and I also managed to find its driver disk, which will install all the original software and drivers that it came with. Now this is like that one thing I saw where after 10 days and you upgrade from 7 to 10, you can no longer go back to Windows 7. So this is like a last resort if you so choose. Speaking of which, tomorrow is the last day I have to decide whether or not I'll be restoring the Latitude back to Windows 7 or leave it on Windows 10. But you know what? I could easily create the recovery media for the Latitude and then reset it if I need to. So I've decided that I'm going to leave the Latitude on Windows 10. So now we are ready to start the process of reinstalling the original software on the Inspiron. So let's first shut it down, and now we'll turn it on, and we will press F12 to enter the boot menu. Now this copy of Windows 7 we're going to be installing is a generic copy. It's not the one from Dell, but this is a generic copy from Microsoft, and if it all goes well, it should be able to activate the software right away. So we'll see if that's the case. Anyway, over to the Vostro, we're going to see if we can do a repair install of Windows 7. So let's see if we can do that. So I'm going to put in the CD of Windows 7 Professional. I'm going to start the setup. I am absolutely sure. So let's see what happens. Over here, there is the first screen that we see. We're going to hit next, and actually on both of them we're going to hit install now. And of course these are the license terms for Windows 7 Home Premium. We're going to do a custom install. Now you can see that is Windows 10 that is on here. We're going to go ahead and delete the partition, and we'll delete system reserved. And Windows 10 is gone. So now we can hit next and start the installation. No, because Windows 7 does not have any updates. This is Service Pack 1. And let's see if we can do a direct upgrade. Can we do that? This is a factory install of Windows 7, so let's see if we can do an upgrade on top of it. Oh, okay, it looks like we can. Okay, it's ready to restart. Setup will continue after restarting your computer. There we go, back to the Vostro. You can see 20% complete with moving files, settings, and apps. Now, an upgrade is of course different from a clean install in the way you can cancel it. So at any time you could request, so at any time during the upgrade except for the transferring files. I think the transferring files is where you can't. Yeah, so I think it's up until transferring files and settings, you can cancel the upgrade and you can go back to your previous version. All right, so there we are. So again, as I said, we don't see the Dell thing, but we are going to install the drivers next. So of course, you know the drill. We type in the name, and then we type in the name of the PC. Again, we're not going to add a password. It should automatically activate. We're going to use the recommended settings. And of course, we're going to put it in Central Time. It is correct. However, I need to make sure that it actually is, because I want them all in sync. So 143.18. Now again, there are no drivers. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. We are done with the OS CD. Now we're going to put in the driver disk, which will install all the drivers. All right, and now if we go into computer and properties, it does not have a product key attached, so it doesn't say automatic activation. It says 30 days to activate Windows. So we'll go into Explorer. There's the resource DVD. We'll open it up. Welcome, Dell System Owner. The Dell Drivers and Utilities Media, also known as Resource CD, is your source for device drivers, diagnostics, utilities, and other technical information that answers questions and resolve problems with your computer. You do not need this media to set up your computer. However, it is a valuable source of information. So we'll just hit next. All right, so as you can see, this is everything that's on here. So we're going to install the quick set. And it says click to extract the files. The Turbo Boost. This only has options for Windows 7 64 because it detects the operating system that's installed. So that is the Turbo Boost. The Wide-Eye application. Let's install that next. The Connexent Audio. And then the Realtek card reader. So the Intel Management Engine interface. The next would be Rapid Start. Alright, and then Rapid Storage. Yep, we're ready to install it. And now you can hear the Vostro restarting. You can hear the Vostro restarting so it can continue the repair. Yeah, that's the same error we got before that said that the thing was not compatible. We're only going to do the ones we can do. So let's move on to the USB 3.0 driver. The Rapid Start is ready to go, but then we have that error again. Success. We need to restart. We'll go ahead and install the Rapid Storage technology. Alright, then we are on Series 7 Family Mobile. And next is the communications drivers. And then next is this other network driver. There are still several other network drivers to install. Now, if you may remember from when we upgraded this to Windows 10, well, now if you may remember this when we did a direct upgrade, well, not a direct upgrade, but when we installed Windows 10 on this thing, and we went ahead and installed all the drivers, the network driver refused to work. So maybe it's because the network driver is not compatible with Windows 10, or it's something else. I'm not sure, but the thing can run Windows 10 just fine. So if it could run 10 just fine, then all the drivers should. But I mean, it is also true because Dell said that they are not supporting Windows 10 or above on this device.
So that could mean some of the drivers may not work on Windows 10. And this is true when we tried it on the Vostro, so now what we're looking to do is we're gonna try and undo the damage Windows 10 caused to it. So then I can create it to recovery media, then once again revert it to the factory installation, and then be done with it. Moving on, this is the Centrino. So this is the chipset. This is WiMAX. We're going to move on to that. Alright, let's move on to the wireless. And I suppose it's showing all the drivers for this device. While we're at it, I'm actually going to go ahead and change the resolution. It's a little too small. Let's do 1024 by 768. That's better. There we go. Now we can see more. But no, we are not going to restart. Okay, back to that resource CD. Either it's locked maximized or it started maximized. I suppose it's the way Dell set it up. Oh yeah, I remember when XP used to do that. I know that's what a lot of people enjoy, where you could draw with the windows on the screen when something was not responding. Here, I'll show you everything that's going on. So I'll show you everything that's going on around the system. Alright, the next driver is the Centrino Bluetooth. Let's try something a little higher than that. Okay, next we'll go ahead and cache the installer. And let's try bringing it up to how high this display can go. Oh, there we go. I see the picture is better already. Look at all the space. Look at all the space we got. And I know how cramped the icons are, but we're almost done. Alright, and now we move on to the Ethernet driver. One or more files were not successfully zipped. Error code 40. Then we have the Atlantic touchpad. This is the USB 3.0 controller. Here's the touchpad. And we can see the USB 3.0 hub driver is installed. Yep, the touchpad driver is doing its work. Alright, so that is done. No, we will not restart. So, of course, the display driver is going to give us all those fancy arrow effects that Windows 7 was praised for. The way Windows 7 looked, even just like years into the future, and even today, I think it is like one of the most beautiful designs of an operating system that I think Microsoft has ever created. Much better than Windows 10. In fact, there is one person that I do know of who, unbelievably enough, still uses Windows 7 as his main operating system, even though it's no longer supported by Microsoft. Which I find very interesting. I'm surprised he hasn't even fell for Windows 10 or 11 yet. So was the Vostro a good idea for Windows 10? Probably not, because it screwed up the recovery partition on the hard drive, and if we do it on the Inspiron, it might just end up leading to the same route. But, you know what? I already have recovery media, so if I need to do any restoration on it,
at some point down the road, then I can definitely do just that. So this thing installed RTM, so that means we're going to need to get Service Pack 1. I'm assuming that copy of Windows 7 Professional that I'm installing is also RTM. So before we progress any further with the Windows 10 upgrade, we will first need to install Service Pack 1. We cannot go from Windows 7 RTM directly to Windows 10. We need to first install Service Pack 1. Alright, and now finally the last of the drivers. This is the graphics. Now we will move on to the applications that originally came with this computer. So let's see our options. We only have Dell Quickset, the Turbo Boost, and the WiDi. Those are the only options we have. So yeah, this isn't really the factory installation, but so yeah, that's pretty much all we can do. As we can see, the Vostro is almost done with the repair. The Vostro is done. Well, not just yet, because it still has the rollback option. We have setup is preparing your computer for first use. Look at that. There's the factory background. That is awesome. But this installation will not last long, so just ask me later. That time is correct. And there we go. It looks like the in-place upgrade did not do anything. Okay, so I was actually looking at some examples of this problem that we're having. So what I believe may be the problem is that something on the hard drive must have been corrupted by the rollback procedure to Windows 10. So what we're going to do is we're going to try a few things. First, we're going to try startup repair, and if that fails, then, in fact, I'm not even going to see if that's going to fail, but I will also try running a check disk on the entire drive. That includes all partitions, system reserved, the C drive, the recovery partition, everything. There we go. Windows 7. So as I said, we're going to try startup repair first. So let's see if it finds any problems. Okay, so that did not work. So we're gonna run a check disk on the entire D drive. Just says D, and that's it. So we're gonna run /R/F. Windows cannot run disk checking on this volume because it's write protected. That's because we're doing it on the boot drive and not the main partition. Check disk cannot run. All open handles on this volume would then be invalid. Are you sure? Yes. So let's see if check disk will help us with our problem. Oh, here we go. Now it's starting to rewrite the entries. So yeah, there was a lot of corrupted data on this machine. Oh my gosh. So it's repairing the file record. Alright, so the Inspiron drivers are taking a while to load. Yeah, this disk check RF is also taking a while. So I'm just going to go ahead and restart the system. So let's see if that fixed our problem. I didn't let check disk run all the way, but no, that did not work. So yeah, check disk F did not work. So yeah, the only thing we can do now is reinstall Windows altogether because I don't think DataSafe is even going to detect the recovery partition on the hard drive. And I hit escape to exit. But okay, so yeah, that didn't work. So next time, If I think about it further, we may end up doing a clean installation of Windows 7 altogether and then see if we can obtain the recovery partition that way. Or we could see if it fixed the Delta as safe recovery, or we could try what we just did again. We could do another attempt of it, and this time let it run all the way through. So we'll see how far that goes if I so choose. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again. So, as you can of course tell by what's on screen, we are going to be taking a look in this episode the OEM install of the Acer Aspire 4410 laptop that was manufactured sometime between 2009 and 2012. You can tell by the operating system that is installed. Of course, we start with the language selection screen. Of course, English is our language of choice. We are going to completely restore the operating system. That's the notice that it will erase everything on the C drive. This is a brand new hard drive. Got 80 gigs, so next. This will erase all data. We'll hit OK. And now the restore begins. Alright, so I can see both things went to 100, but now it says it's ready for disk 2. here we go with disc 3. This is totally a much different recovery sequence than we've seen in previous episodes. The restore is done, so we'll go ahead and restart the system and we'll boot into Windows for the first time. That was really strange because it said starting Windows and then went to the old loading bar in Windows Vista and then just did the 3 dots at the top. And we can already tell that this copy of Windows 7, just like that 5310 with Vista, is in Russian. And I already know what it's doing. It is installing devices, and then it'll apply the system settings, and then afterward do one more reboot. However, then it will begin installing apps and stuff. So either it'll install the apps before the out-of-box experience, or it will do that afterwards. Setup is preparing your computer for first use, and it looks like we go right into the out-of-box experience. Now, because that whole copy of Windows is in Russian, I do not know what edition of Windows 7 this is, but I can tell from all of that it looks like it might be Windows 7 Home Premium. So after putting the out-of-box experience through the translator, I can confirm that the edition is Windows 7 Home Premium. It looks almost all English too, which is interesting. This will most likely come with RTM or Service Pack 1. We don't know exactly, but we'll find out when we get to the desktop. And now we know we type our name, but just like Vista, we can go up here and we can change it to English United States. And now we can type in our computer name, username and computer name as if we were here in the US. And I'll name this one Aspire 4410. This would be to set a password. This is the license agreement for Windows 7 Home Premium, but does not say Service Pack 1, so I believe this is RTM. And then this is the agreement from Acer. Use recommended settings. Let's leave it as it is for right now, because I'll change everything to English later. So, home network, and now it'll finalize the settings, and then we'll be at the desktop. So this is what the translator outputted at that time zone thing. And then that last piece, it says Zer. Let's just see how well it translates the login screen. So we have Acer's registration card, so we can just skip that. And this talks about the 60-day trial of McAfee. And now it says, please wait while... What does that say? You need to restart your system to apply changes. It looks like it has 2 of them. And there's a MyWinLocker. Yeah, it talks about the services it provides. So McAfee's in English. However, the rest of the operating system appears to be in Russian. So you can go to my computer here, of course. So a lot of the stuff is in English, but then if I know the icons, I should know the rest of the way. So let's change this to English. So we're gonna switch this to, yeah, there's that old launch tool. So this is what it's going to display. English. I have to go over here and, yeah, I have to move over and hit apply. And there we go. Now we have the date and time being displayed in English. So we'll change the keyboard layout to English as well. And then this would be display language. This is change system locale. So we'll switch this to English. And then this says that you need to restart Windows in order for the changes to take effect. And then we'll hit OK. Alright, but then once again it says you need to restart Windows in order for the changes to take effect. However, there is an Acer tool running in the background which will automatically restart the system at the end. Oh, what is this? Is this like a, I suppose that's a setup utility for that. It says setup was not completed, try again later. So I suppose the lock screen was fully customized, but I don't know if everything else on this copy of Windows is customized as well. But we'll find out once everything is installed. So, oh, yeah, that Acer thing's in the way, but oh, I can access it. Interesting. So, Windows 7 Home Premium without any service packs. And then we go down here. There's the Acer tag, and this should say 3 days until automatic activation. So then, hopefully this time, unlike Vista, when we boot back into Windows, the language will be in English. That is what I hope. But let's take a look at some of the stuff that's already installed while this is still going. So we have Adobe Reader 9. Looks like it took Central Time for a moment, and now it looks like it's back to Russian time. But now that we have everything in English, well, for the most part, we can change the date and time. And let's see, we can change it to, so it looks like these are new times or something. So I guess we can just start changing time zones. This is US Mountain Time. And then this would be US Eastern Time. And this would be, oh, it's installing the Office language pack. And then this would be, let's see, US Central Time. Here we go. So there we go. Now we have turned it to our time zone. So now it's in US Central Time. And I'll change the keyboard layout back to English. So let's take a look at some of the stuff that it installed while this is still going. So let's see what we have installed right away. So we have Adobe Reader 9. Of course, has the 64-bit variant of Internet Explorer. And we have a couple of new features. It looks like there's a custom variant of the Welcome Center. What's iGoogle? know what the heck iGoogle is. What does that say? Are you sure you want to install? I'll just hit, well, N for T. Yeah, because it switches back. I guess we won't know. So there's that eSobby again from that other install. I will take a look further around. They have a backup manager. Here's the game zone, which has Alice Green Figures, Amazonia, Chicken Invaders 2, Dairy Dash, Dream Day First Home, Farm Frenzy 2, Granny in Paradise, Heroes of Helios, Merriam-Webster's Spell Jam, and Star Defender 4 all pre-installed. However, they're going to be launched through that Game Zone app. It looks like they're going to be launched as their own separate thing. So these are Acer OEMs of the same thing. It gives you a 60-minute, 1-hour trial of the game. And then afterward, you'll have to purchase the full version from here. Well, there's no way to actually purchase it, but then we have that Grid Vista again, which is like the Snap interface. However, I do not know why Grid Vista is included on here, because Windows 7 was the first version of Windows to include the Snap interface. You can snap windows into grid patterns. You could do that starting in Windows 7, and of course that feature would carry over into Windows 8, 8.1, 10, and 11. And then this is the user guide for the computer. Here's that WinLocker. This is eSobby. It looks like this is an updated version. Matrix storage console. There's McAfee. It comes with, of course, it comes with a 60-day trial of Office 2007. Well, that was the latest Office at the time, because at this point of time, there was an Office version being created for Windows 7. Office 2007 was released a year after Vista. Office 97 came out just before Windows 98. Office 2000 came out after Windows 2000. Office XP came out with XP. Office 2003 is its second version. Office 2007 came out after Vista. Office 2010 came out after Windows 7. Office 2013 came out after Windows 8 and just before Windows 8.1. Office 2016 with Windows 10. Office 2019 is the same thing. But now we have just Microsoft 365. So it's not called Office 365 anymore. It's now just called Microsoft 365. And I see it's installing Live Essentials too, but we'll take a look at what's already installed on here right away. So we have the Norton Online Backup, and then there's NTI Backup Now 5. So this is what it looks like. You can, of course, back up your data with this tool. And it's already frozen. Just wonderful. And then we have Media Maker 8. And I see a McAfee Site Advisor. So they have a Ripper tool. So then there's Norton. What's this? It's a startup folder. These are the games in Windows 7, including the ones pre-installed by Acer. That's the backup recovery stuff. These are all the accessories. I wonder if the language on any of these games have changed. That's regarding the video card, because there's no proper driver for it. So it looks like parts of Purple Place remain in English. However, the entire thing is in Russian now. This is the default welcome center in Windows 7. And then that's the welcome center. And then this must be the identity card. That must be a license agreement for Acer Updater. And that's the backup manager. I think it's saying there's no updates available. Let's look at the game zone. Wonder if I could run one of my favorite things, Windows Media Center. We'll see what Grid Vista is about. This program don't support this machine. Yeah, it doesn't. And then that's talking about a improper video card or TV card. Let's see what the second version of eSavi is. So, looks like this is entirely in Russian. We'll take this Russian thing out and we'll hit OK. Matrix Storage Console 8.9 with a 2009 copyright date. So it looks like this must be about hard drive statuses and everything. Let's see if it comes with any special wallpapers. So we'll open up the C drive. Here's the Windows folder. And we'll go to Web and Wallpaper. And it looks like we have 3 custom Acer backgrounds. Of course, we have all the usual backgrounds from Windows 7. So here's one of the wallpapers. Here's the second one. It looks to be in black. And then this is that same white one from earlier, but except the lid is closed. Okay, it looks like I see Windows Live Messenger. So yeah, Live Messenger doesn't come with Windows 7. I have to install it separately. See if it comes with any screensavers. So it looks like these are special screensavers that require dedicated graphics. So it looks like we do not have any special screensavers here. And of course we get those special themes. So it looks like we have all the sound effects. Yeah, it looks like that's everything. However, they're all in Russian. So then I can't tell exactly which one is which. Which one is critical battery, which one is... yeah, which one's what. You're going to have to take a guess. So all the titles are displayed in English on Media Player. However, the file names themselves appear to be in Russian. So there you go. You can hear the rest of the architecture theme has taken effect. Because that sound I was trying to play was the exclamation, which failed to start in time. Alright, so now it's back to the standard Windows screen. It doesn't say starting Windows like it did before. It now says it in the native Russian language. And it looks like the lock screen background has been reverted to the default in Windows 7. But yeah, we don't hear the architecture login sound because we don't have a password. But if we did apply a password, we would hear the startup sound first, and then we would hear the architecture logon sound. Desk clock gadget. Search in the control panel.
Oh, we're having fun translating these screens because this is what it came out to now. Yeah, it doesn't look like I see Live Essentials. I guess the only thing it did install then was Live Messenger. So, that's pretty much it then. That's a look at the OEM install of the Acer Aspire 4410 laptop machine from 2009 or 2010. Whatever year this was that was manufactured. And boy, did we have a lot of fun with trying to translate all this stuff. Well, hopefully we won't have to worry about that when we do our next system, which I don't know what it'll be, but you'll have to tune in then and find out. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is time for another nostalgia episode once again. In a previous taping, I did try the server experiment again, this time starting it from a virtual machine, but unfortunately I had no success in doing the experiment, so instead that plan has been scrapped. So, in this episode, we are going to be taking a look at a Lenovo OEM copy. Well, not an exact OEM copy of this computer specifically, but a Lenovo OEM of Windows 8.1 Pro. So we have the ThinkPad here on Windows 10, which will soon be overwritten. That's a little slow for what it is, considering it is a 2012, 2013 machine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, restart. And then maybe at some point, we can try and upgrade this thing again to Windows 10, but I do not know if that's going to be possible because I found out lately that Microsoft finally stopped the free upgrade from Windows 7 and 8 to Windows 10, which back in 2016 they did a free upgrade offer for Windows 7, 8, and 8.1 users to Microsoft's Windows 10. The free upgrade offer ended in July of 2016. However, using the media creation tool that you could download on Microsoft's website, you could still upgrade for free to Windows 10 from Windows 7 and 8, as I demonstrated with the Dell Vostro earlier in the series. As of now, the Vostro is doing very well on Windows 10. I did upgrade the Vostro from 7 to 10, I think about a week or two before Microsoft finally closed the gap for the free upgrade. So, if a Windows 7 user were to try and upgrade their computer to Windows 10, you couldn't use the Windows 7 or 8 keys to activate Windows 10 or 11. I'm not sure if this is applying to the latest version of Windows 10 or this month's cumulative update. By F12 right here. Start device. And the USB, which has the copy of Windows 8.1. It can boot in UEFI, but you are trying to boot it in... If this computer supports UEFI, which I think it does. So let's see if it can do UEFI BIOS. Oh, does it have a password on it? So, I'm up here in my office, recreating the USB for the installation of Windows 8 that we are going to try. Now, when I created this originally, I was not reading the options carefully, and I created the drive with the default options. So this is what it was talking about earlier. It has to be partitioned so it'll work for that specific machine. Because that Lenovo did not come with Windows 8. It came with Windows 7, but Windows 8 was an upgrade option because there was a CD that came with it that you could upgrade to Windows 8 if you'd like. So I'm reburning Windows 8 to the flash drive, and then once it's done, we'll head back to the Lenovo and we will try this again. Alright, so the Windows 8 disk is almost done. It's almost ready to go. Now, before we get back to Windows 8, however, I want to show you something a little bit with my Xbox One S that I've actually owned since... How long has it been? I think it's been since 2016 that I got it. And I mean, after all these years, it's still alive and well. So I used to use this, before I started watching, all the primetime TV at night and stuff and such. How my mom would cook up wiener dogs, or I would cook up a homemade pizza, and then both of us would come in here. We would play Wheel of Fortune. Yes, it is on this Xbox, and Wheel of Fortune has been around on the Xbox. It's been since 2017, I think, that came out, and hasn't received an update since then. Maybe a few updates, but not much. So I decided, why not I just preserve the use of the Xbox for something else. Since the dashboard has not been updated in so long, they wanted me to update to the new dashboard, which of course installed the new Edge browser. And I was curious to see if I could do the Comcast Cap and the Puffer service on the Xbox, and apparently, yes, I can get both to work. Yeah, that's something I wanted to show with the Xbox. So now, let's head back to Windows 8. Alright, so let's try this again. I'm going to boot off the USB. This is Legacy BIOS, so now it will work. So that's good. However, earlier when we were trying to get into the BIOS, I did try again. Unfortunately, the ThinkPad did not throw up an error code at all, which unfortunately would not let me remove the password from the BIOS. As you can see, it's just the typical Windows 8. So there's all the usual settings and install now. So there's the software for Windows 8.1 Pro. We're going to do a custom because we're not upgrading Windows 10. So there are all the partitions. So this is Windows 10. And that's gone forever. And then we'll delete this one here. And we'll delete System Reserved. Alright, and now we have the drive completely clean. And now we're ready to reinstall Windows 8. But this time a Lenovo OEM. So, as far as I know, from what I've seen when I downloaded the CD, it's supposed to come with a custom background, but I'm not sure if it's going to come with any of the Lenovo apps, or if I have to supply the drivers manually. But we'll see what happens here. now that Windows 8 is installed, we go through the setup as any normal Windows 8 user would. I'll just give this the name Nostalgia Think, and I'll leave... Actually, no, I like it at this blue color. It's kind of like Windows 10, really. This looks like the other gradients of blue that Windows 10 has by default. And yes, it does come with the Wi-Fi driver right away. So sure, we'll hook up here. I actually like the way that this computer integrates the Wi-Fi driver. So if you install like a consumer edition of Windows, like Windows 7, it'll integrate the Wi-Fi driver automatically, which is really good. We're just going to use the Express settings, and then we just let it set up. let's start. And then we will see the desktop. So, as I mentioned here, we have a custom Lenovo wallpaper. So I'm not sure what to call this, but I think this is like I think it's like a splat. It's like a splat variant of the wallpaper. And I apparently cannot drag. Oh, I can. There you go. I was in the wrong area. So this is like a splat background, I guess it is. And of course down here it's the Lenovo logo. And then the build string right here. Windows 8.1 Pro, build 9600. And if we look at the start screen, well, nothing too exciting. It just comes with, I see a few apps have been included, including Acrobat Reader. I see Skype is on here. I see Windows Live is on this copy too, so I can see a lot of the Windows Live stuff. There's Windows Live Mail, Live Messenger, and of course one of my personal favorites, Windows Live Movie Maker. Because, you know, I would always play around with the effects on this. So this is Windows Essentials 2012, which is an update. This is the Windows Essentials that was offered specifically for Windows 8. Essentials 2011 was for Windows 7. This is Essentials 2012, which was designed for Windows 8. You might need to install a video driver. Well, that's right, because it doesn't come with any of the drivers. So we need to install some drivers. So speaking of which, let's go find the drivers for this computer. Well, let's see where it stores the photos so we can mess around with it. So it usually stores default backgrounds in C, Windows, Web, Wallpaper, Lenovo, and yep, these are all the Lenovo wallpapers. So we're going to do all of them. Why not? Let's just pull them all up. And then there's some text it decides to put in. So I can just... So this is like a little timeline here. So I can delete unnecessary sections. And then usually what I like to do is visual effects. I don't know, I usually do animations. I can get really, really weird with the effects here. So these are some themes here. Sure, let's see what kind of music they provide. Absolutely nothing. So what's this? Is this like an early implementation of AI? Because it literally just generated a whole bunch of text and effects, like, automatically. And it renamed it 2011-2013. Probably based on, I don't know what, but these are pretty nice wallpapers, I must say, for what they are. I'm not sure if this was the exact implementation that came with this, with that disk that would have came with this computer, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, these are the visual effects. And usually I like to scroll all the way down to find motion and fade effects. I can do all these weird color effects. Then I could have it spin around. Then I could just have the thing go in a wavy pattern. And sometimes I like to throw multiple effects in at once. So, yeah, now I just made the whole thing black and white. We could pixelate the whole thing. We could pixelate the whole thing. Here's that wavy effect. Should we be looking for drivers? We should. Lenovo Tech World 2023. learn more. Uh-oh, you're on Route 404. The page does not exist. Yes, in my Minecraft world, if you've been watching my Minecraft show on Playfield TV, yes, I have made a Route 404. It doesn't actually... The route doesn't even go anywhere here, but in my instance, it goes somewhere. Well, technically, yeah, but it just goes out into the middle of nowhere. If I even shorten the duration of this, I could shorten the duration down to like 1 second, and then it goes really, really fast. So it not only zooms in and spins around, but I could also make it pixelate. Look at that. Classic Skype. I remember how I used to use Skype to communicate, but, well, not anymore. We use Apple's FaceTime. There's so many things I can do with this. Let's look for more backgrounds. Or we could even try it with some of the default Windows backgrounds, too. Too bad it doesn't come with any sample videos, and Lenovo doesn't even provide any. Which is such a shame. Oh yeah, here's the default background for Windows 8.1. That's the default wallpaper in Windows 8.1. So we can just drag that in here. We can put that in the timeline. We can shorten its duration to 1 second. So we can have the Lenovo thing spin around and then the 8.1 background pixelates. I believe these were backgrounds. These were backgrounds in Windows 8. These are the custom Lenovo ones. I wonder if it generated a recovery partition. Really like to go after the narrator a lot on Windows.
2011 to 2013 Movie Maker window.
And it's David Desktop.
img0.jpg 1 of 2. Wallpaper window selected. Flowers 1 of 4. Program Manager pane recycle bin selected.
This is the Acrobat that comes with it.
Flowers
2015. So I guess this was a 2015 update.
Location Acro RD32 C:\program files x86 /Adobe /Acrobat Reader DC /Reader.
There's the old implementation of Mail. Even has a sound recorder too.
Here's Start. Move your mouse pointer all the way into the corner and click, or press the Windows logo key. Tip. Keep moving your mouse pointer into the corner until it disappears. Arrow pointing to lower left corner. Search, Settings, and other charms. Move your mouse pointer all the way into the corner. Move down the edge, and then click, or press the Windows logo key and C. Tip.
I wonder what Maps was like on Windows 8. I don't even know if it still works, since 8 has been out of support for several months now, almost a year now. My goodness, they even still update this thing.
Tooltip. Switch between apps.
Fine,
Move
go
your
ahead.
mouse pointer all the way into the corner, and then click, or press the Windows logo key and tab.
Can't do Street View, unfortunately. You can just look up random places and get directions.
Back. S. Backspace.
Yeah, I guess you have to enable the arrow keys manually in Narrator. There was a problem. Of course there's a problem. They shut down the servers.
Grab maps. Drag complete.
Distribution license agreement.
Pane. Disabled.
Well, other than Narrator, the magnifier I think is another one of the best ones. They haven't even changed that since Windows 7. And I can even zoom it in all the way. And now everything's really, really large. And if I could look closely, the taskbar is transparent. The windows aren't even transparent at all. And narrator isn't even saying a word.
Window. Recent button. Start menu. Pane. Disabled.
Oh look, now we have a
Menu.
really big
Pane.
photos icon.
Disabled. Magnifier window. Zoom out button. Tooltip. Zoom out. (2011 to 2013) Movie Maker window. Selected. img0.jpg. 1 of 2. Tooltip. U.
That's what the narrator sounded like in Windows 8. But of course they kept the David voice through Windows 10, even tweaked it several times, and then Windows 11 came along, and now it sounds just about the same. So yeah, look at this. I got the splat background spinning around, and then the Windows 8 background pixelating. Oh, that's how much fun Movie Maker really was. And really is. So then I can switch between the sound recorder, which is still trying to load. Sure. Use my microphone, for goodness sakes. Use my microphone, for goodness sakes. Here's Windows 8's edition of Movies and TV. Well, Movies and TV isn't called Movies and TV anymore. It's now called Xbox Video. My goodness, I'm surprised Xbox Video is even still